Okay, fine. It's my body and I'll cry if I want to. Hello. TikTok memes got me singing. Hello, welcome. Wait till you see this beautiful necklace. It's my body and I'll cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Yes, been with my man for 20 years. Hello, Carla. Hello. No, I'm not married to a guy. I'm married to a man. So this guy here is attempting to insult my man. Now, the thing is, he cannot insult my man because my man doesn't care about the opinions of ants. You know, A-N-T-S, not the A-U-N-T-S. So he doesn't think about you. And what I do is I teach women to squish you. I teach women to eliminate you. I teach women to block and delete you and make you non-existent. We call you the fizzle group. You know, the group that dies alone. No visitors in the hospital. No visitors in the nursing home. No visitors at your home. Better not have a cardiac arrest because nobody's going to know for weeks. Not until somebody calls the superintendent of your shitty complex because it starts to stink like decomposition. The EMTs will find you. Did you get a cat for companionship? Half your face will be eaten off. Oh, he's telling stories now. Do you know what we do with these little liar storytellers? We go, bye, loser. Just like that. Non-existent, fizzle, all by yourself. They all have 3 kids. They're all married for 20 years. Oh, do you think we believe that? Women don't listen to males anymore. All these lies you try to tell us, it doesn't work. Early, I am Carla. Hello. Hello. Yes, these clowns think they're going to get anything from you. You're doing observation before selection. All these little lessons that they got from pickup artists, get the kiss on her right away. We reject them. No, don't move in. If they move in without even asking, we dodge them like it's the Matrix. Whoa. I'm not kissing you before 3 months because I don't kiss losers when I'm looking for a long-term relationship. The lesbian divorce rate is because those women divorced males and found each other. Yeah, they divorced males and they have a happier relationship with a woman. Yeah, because the males they were with were subpar. The males they were with didn't deserve a wife. And she did the right thing. She dumped his ass. She divorced him. She left him to the fizzle generation. There you go. You don't get my attention anymore. You don't get my care anymore. I'm not going to visit you in the hospital because I don't care. All right? How you like that? High divorce rate led by women. Not divorcing women, divorcing males. Hi.
How you doing?
Good. What's your name?
My name is Monopoly. What's yours?
Your name is Monopoly.
Yeah.
Are you the loser?
Es Tatro Matuccio.
Did you tip the board over? I want to play this anymore. You know the most hated game in the world is Monopoly. Did you know that?
That's what the losers always say.
It's such a vicious game. People don't like it.
It's a cutthroat game. That's why I like it. Now, let me
Yeah.
ask you something. Can I see your left hand?
Do you mean my marriage?
Yeah.
Are you curious about my husband? You can check him out. I've got him pinned. Here, I'll bring my main account in too. Hold on. Don't make any sounds, okay? Because we're gonna get feedback when I do this. Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Doo-doo. Okay. This is my backup account. That's my main account right here. Do you want to go check them out and come back?
Hold on. I'll just follow it. Hang on. Give me 1 second. There, follow it.
All
Hey,
right.
so I'll take a look at it in a minute. But here's the thing: do you submit to your husband?
So I want to point out that these males coming here saying that they feel sorry for my man, they feel sorry about
Well,
a
hold
man
on.
like this. No, shush. Hold on. Did you notice I wasn't talking to you? Hold on. They feel sorry that a man like this has a woman like this. And do you know why that concept gives them a negative reaction? Because they're nothing like this. When they see people that behave like this and they look in the mirror and they know they are subpar, they're taking their internal shame and self-hate and attempting to project it onto myself and my husband, but it doesn't work because our self-esteem is so high, we are unaffected by other people. Empowerment is when your self-esteem is in the palm of your hand, independent of other people's behaviors. But these people coming here sell my books because I teach women to not pick males that are demeaning and dysfunctional and don't like functional people. When you follow my methodology, ladies, you will pick the man who loves you more than dysfunction instead of the guy that's lying about being a man, saying, trust me, bro, kiss me before 3 months so I can fool you into falling into a relationship with me and get convenient sex that I don't deserve because I don't have the integrity and character and personality to match you at your level. Keep in mind, I teach women to define themselves to understand who they deserve. So
Do you
no,
advocate for using?
no kissing for 3 months means we're going to do observation before selection. And if he's not at our level, this is my list. If he's 99%, that's below me. And I never teach women to reach below them, grabbing somebody below them, hoping to drag them to her level. Never. Monopoly, what do you want to say? Why does work ethic matter? Because I have work ethic. Why would I pick a lazy dude when I'm not lazy?
Okay, we got it. So let me ask you this: do you submit to your husband?
Define submit.
Submit, obey your husband.
Obey what?
Your husband,
Obey what?
his authority.
What authority does he have over me?
Well, he should be the head of the house.
He's the head of himself. I'm the head of myself.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
How long have you been married?
Who's that? What the fuck?
How long were
He's
you?
the
have you
head
been
of
married?
himself.
How
I'm
long
the
have you
head
been
of
married?
myself.
How long have you
Why
been
did
married?
that elicit? Shush. Why did that elicit a noise?
What?
He's the head of himself. I'm the head of myself. Why did that elicit a noise?
Elicit a noise. What the fuck you talking about?
You don't understand simple words?
It's very simple, but elicit a noise. Did it come between your legs or what?
Okay, bye, loser.
By fucking
Bye, loser.
Matthew
Bye, loser.
Overholt,
Bye,
you
loser.
wrinkly
Bye,
dick,
loser. Adios,
you
loser.
wrinkly
No
dirty
exist,
trick.
loser. Goodbye, loser. Bye. And just like that, ladies, adios, non-existent. Hi. Oh,
I don't understand why these guys think that women, when you get into a marriage, you're no longer an individual.
oh,
What?
these guys don't think women are people. These guys think women are appliances. Guys think women are appliances, things to be used. You know, at the service, when I open the appliance, I reach into the appliance. I take what I want from the appliance. The appliance is supposed to run when I plug it in, obey my order to function for me. But these losers are having less and less and less and less and less access to women because more and more and more and more women are saying, I'm going to find out if he's a loser before he can kiss me. Body count doesn't matter. Who I did is not who I am. I know who I am. My value is assigned by me. All I need to do to know my value is look in the mirror. And I'm going to watch this loser choose his words and show me his mentality. Maybe not at first, ladies, because you know, some of these losers are trying to hide their losering. But we're going to use a no kissing for 3 months dating methodology. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Not waiting, vetting. Look up the word vetting, boys, to see why you'll be eliminated. We are getting rid of the trash. We don't pick up trash and bring it in the house. If you're attempting to come in our house, we say before you come through the door, you got to show me what you are. If I detect your trash, it's a bye-bye. Squish you like an ant. Block and delete. You don't exist. Watch this guy disappear. Such a bad argument. Bye. Block. Delete. Goodbye. Non-existent. We don't want losers. All right, who do you want, ladies? Dundra. Be single. Oh, decide to be single. Oh, if you decide to be single, you'll leave us alone. Thank you. Please do so. 1 sec, my love.
Yo, what's up, Garen? Your
What's
voice
up?
is so annoying.
Your voice is so what?
Uh,
I didn't hear you. I don't hear
Your
losers.
voice looks like you failed gym class, my guy.
I don't hear
Go try
losers.
again.
My
You
ears.
look like you were the first draft and God failed.
My ears don't hear the language spoken by losers. Non-existent. Bye.
Used his non-dominant hand to make him. He
I
was
love it
feeling
how they
lazy that
call
day.
me. I love it how they call me hateful because I teach women to get rid of losers. Is that the oh no cry of losers trying to teach women to keep losers in their life? Fighting is normal, arguing is healthy, relationships are hard. Stay with me and give me consistent sex and continue to cry and beg that I fix my shit and dysfunction. Drag me to therapy and hope I change while I keep getting makeup sex from you. No, guess what? It's no kissing when we're looking for a long-term relationship. Do you know what that means, loser? Not occupying your mouth with our kisses. We're going to find out how you think. You might try to hide it at first because you're playing Mr. Nice Guy, trying to get in our pants the first few days, but the losers can't keep themselves from losering. Minimum 3 months, ladies. Get rid of them. Block and delete them. We're not wasting time anymore. Hi, what topic are you here for?
Hello, I'm on.
Yeah, what topic are you here for?
Oh, I was just gonna say that you were awesome.
We both were on it. We both were on it. Okay, request.
Hello.
We were waiting for slurs or something. Come back. Request again.
Ooh. Huh. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. Okay. Well, I hope the second time is just as nice as the first time.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, no, I think you're awesome. I found you on Instagram the other day, and I was on TikTok, and I was like, oh, I just got to give you a compliment. I think everything you're saying is awesome. When I went to college, I was a women's studies and gender equality honor student, so I completely think everything you're doing is super cool. Do you have a digital copy of your book available?
Which one?
Either or. I don't know what you've got out. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so digital, everything is an ebook. You can get everything in ebook on my website or on Amazon. I have 2 books for men specifically, and I have 2 audiobooks, although those are for women. Fixed Session for Men is my relationship book for men. I teach you communication skills, radical accountability for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors so that you're not vomiting dysfunction into a relationship, but instead fixing and repairing it so that it goes away ultimately because you're not repeating it. And then the dating book for men is to teach you to select the person that loves you more than dysfunction. This 2-part methodology means you have a 0 fight, 0 argument relationship, meaning you are modeling functionality for children, the next generation. Yeah.
Super awesome. I've been married for 16 years to my wife, Amanda. We pretty much got married in '09, and we've had our ups and downs, but we talk about everything. Body count was never a conversation that was a deciding factor. We blow up on each other like normal and get off it really quick. Like, we have our way of like having a safe space of communicating our problems and like recovering quickly, which I think that's what makes us last so long, you know?
Yes. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
But I like your book because I want to use it as guidance for like my 20-year-old daughter who's just now starting to date, and then where, you know, there's always room for self-improvement. Like, you've got some experience, and I'd love to read it.
I'm so here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for your kids. I'm here for your kids. Listen, I'm starting a movement. Did you know?
Let's do it.
It's called the Evolution Revolution. I teach us individuals to evolve ourselves. All of my books start with meditation. All my books are instruction manuals. The first step is meditation, because when you add behavioral therapy on top of meditation, you facilitate everything you're trying to achieve. So we evolve ourselves. We evolve our selection of who we're going to be in a long-term relationship with. We evolve the behaviors we choose in that relationship. If we have children, what they're witnessing is a foundation of friendship, respect, shared goals and timelines, appreciation of each other's efforts, ability to communicate and solve things together and make each other laugh. No fighting because we do not choose chaos. No arguing because we chose the right person. That means we're not trying to change them. And my homework for couples is minimum 2 kisses a day and minimum 5 seconds each. Couples that live together, obviously. So when we have children that witness this, monkey see, monkey do, means the next generation won't be an abusive partner because they didn't live in a household where there was abuse happening, and they won't choose an abusive partner because it is so far from what is familiar with them. As soon as somebody becomes toxic with them, they're going to say, that's not for me.
Yeah, I love that. You're raising the bar. My
Yeah.
6-year-old is going to see me and my wife. Is like, well, I don't know what they are talking about, but my parents didn't do that.
I'm glad you told me you had a 6-year-old. So for your 21-year-olds, you get this, okay?
Yeah.
For your 6-year-olds, you get this. I wrote this to be a textbook in high school. Granted, there are chapters in here you're going to feel they're not ready for. My instructions is always to the parents to read through this first. So wherever stage of development they're in and your comfort zone, that combination, I'm not here to step over your toes. So my recommendation is that you pick whatever chapters you feel they're ready for now. You sit with them and you read the chapters together. As they get older, you read the chapters together and you teach them. And the chapters are all very short and sweet, meaning it will take you very little time to complete a chapter. And then you have a conversation and you will be amazed at how much they open up at what they're already experiencing.
For sure. Yeah, I'm excited. he's starting first grade, so it's going to be fun because eventually he's going to find someone he likes, and then he's going to know like kind of how to respond to that instead of just not having any guidance at all.
Yes, yes. I'm here for you. I'm so happy you're here. I appreciate you so much. What do you think of matriarchy as like our next evolution of the culture?
What do you mean?
Like right now we're in patriarchy, right? Would you agree?
Yes.
And there's a big discussion about how patriarchy isn't working. Would you agree?
Yes.
Do you think we should pivot to matriarchy?
I don't know what it is.
Okay. So let me give you primates as an example of matriarchy. So us human beings have a certain genetic code, and chimpanzees and bonobos have their own genetic code, but their genetic code is under a 5% difference from a human gene code. So we can be chimpanzees or we can be bonobos in terms of our cultural structure. Currently, we are chimpanzees. In a chimpanzee culture, only the dominant males get to mate. They are extremely violent even among themselves. They beat each other up, they kill each other, they eat each other, and they constantly go to war with other monkey troops in surrounding areas. Would you agree that's patriarchy?
Yeah, that's pretty much reflecting what I've been dealing with for 30 years.
Yes. Now, bonobos are matriarchy. There is no violence. Sexuality is not constrained nor restrained. It is simply exercised as part of the social function. When females greet each other, they give each other a little twiddle and give each other a little O, and they go, hey, it feels so good to see you, and they go on with their day. When a female feels like having a good time with the male, she's over here, male's beside her, she goes, shove, 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 pull over, gets him to do his thing, and then they go, okay, that was really great. I feel so good. If two females were to come face to face over the same piece of food, they each other, relax each other with a simultaneous little, right? And then they share the food.
Yeah, I think like taking the hierarchical structure and bringing it down to where it's all an even playing field and everybody has like a choice of what they want to do, and decentralizing it all would be way more beneficial on like the low level because you wouldn't have CEOs and monopolies controlling everything, and then you would have the power back in the people's hands. That would be nice.
Right. Do you like the idea of matriarchy?
What'd you say?
Do you like the idea of matriarchy?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Me too. I keep exercising that here on my channel.
Yeah, that would be nice to spread for sure. Well, it's good talking to you.
You too, my love. Thank you. Come back anytime.
Chantel, can I just add that for the Dating 101 book isn't just about dating. It's about consent and what is appropriate touching and stuff like that. That's why she's saying there are some things that are appropriate for your 6-year-old now to start hearing, because there are some things that they may hopefully not have to experience, but may and would be able to talk to you about.
Yeah, for sure. We always try to have the conversation with our son about what's appropriate and inappropriate, what the actual names of body parts are, not giving them nicknames, not making a joke about it. No, nobody should be touching you. And then like as far as like, dealing with other children, like don't let them touch you unless it's appropriate, and don't be aggressive. And I don't think he's quite at like girlfriend or boyfriend or anything yet. I think it's more so he's just like in that sweet spot where he has no clue yet.
Yeah, I love that you said you don't nickname body parts and it's like a serious thing, because I just love that. I love that you're normalizing. I think the reason why a lot of times, like if a woman is at the gym and guys are just sexualizing her breast or whatever because she's in a sports bra, it's because they didn't have that as a child. They weren't taught that body parts are normal. You don't have to be like, ooh, it's weird, it's funny, it's whatever. So I love that you're doing that with him. Awesome job.
Yeah, it's hilarious. And trying to teach him that way when he grows up, he doesn't objectify women or anybody else.
Your family is lucky, my love. I'm happy that you're here. Thank you for speaking this.
No problem.
Mhm.
I don't know how to get off this thing, by the way.
We'll help you. Thank you,
Okay.
love. Bye.
Thanks.
That just gave me a t-shirt idea. You can have a silhouette of a woman, right? So just the silhouette, just black silhouette with her legs open. And in between the legs, you say spread matriarchy.
Oh, I like you're so funny. That was cool. What that was. Thank you. Diane, super cute. Spread matriarchy. It's funny. I
The
really
silhouettes of the old school silhouette of the woman with her, like sitting and then with her knees bent, feet on the floor, legs spread out, like that kind of Jordache kind of look.
Hello, some certified.
Hey Don, can you give me 1 minute? Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Well, we got another person waiting. Maybe we drop them and then.
I just wanted to, while we're waiting, I wanted to address this follow and share. You absolutely came in making a false claim, right? You said that only people with high body counts feel this way. And that's not true. That's a lie. You're misinformed and you're spreading bullshit. So you're going to get the energy matched, okay? That's what you're going to get back.
The truth is, 100% of the people who say body count matters make up lies and believe they're made up stories, proving to you how mentally ill they are. 100%. And he just showed you his mental illness. Hey, Donovan.
Hello.
Hi. What topic are you here for?
So the main caption there.
Okay, so now that I know that that's what you're here for, I need to let you know the ground rules for the debate topic, since that is the debate topic. So this is a facts over feelings debate. We're not discussing this as an individual discussion about you in any attempt to change your mind about how you want to be. We're just discussing this all by itself in a factual or scientific way only, which means not starting a sentence with, I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Do you think you can discuss this in only a factual or scientific way?
Well, does that mean that I don't get to elaborate on any of my experience?
What did I just say? No sentences that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Because Donovan, if you think spinach is yucky and you feel like you never want to eat it again because in your experience when you had it, you didn't like it, does that mean I need to stop eating spinach?
Okay, well, I don't really...
Is that a no or a yes? When I ask a question, I'm waiting for an answer.
I'm trying to get into a dialogue, but yes, I heard you.
If you think and feel spinach is yucky, does that mean I should stop eating spinach?
No.
No, so that's why we're not making this an individual discussion, because of course you get to be who you want to be and your experiences are not part of the topic for everybody else.
I'm not saying they were.
So the answer is no.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask you the question again, because when I asked you this question before, you asked a question that signified to me you didn't understand what I said, even though I was very clear. I'm going to ask you this again. Are you able to conduct this debate in a factual or scientific way only, yes or no?
Yes, in fact, I was going to come on with a theory that I have.
A theory is not a fact or a science.
Okay, well, I didn't come on to list a bunch of statistics, so I'm not going to do this with you. You have no brain cells.
I wasn't going to listen to you list anything without actual proof, because here we don't amplify lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So if you were going to attempt to pretend there is a science without bringing clear evidence the science exists, like title of the peer-reviewed study you should have read, the website that it's on, the page number and paragraph number, I wasn't going to let you spread disinformation. I love this. Mama Kia, like we're all here waiting for his opinion. Like, how egotistical can you be to think we are simply here wanting to listen to the opinions of males who have issues, by the way, issues coping with their imagination and emotions, but they want women to listen to them yap, yap, yap about their thoughts and feelings. We're not free labor, dude. Get therapy or go see Lex on his channel in the daytime, because he's in the UK listening to your thoughts and feelings. But us women don't listen to your fifis. We don't care about your feelings. We care about ourselves. We care about our peace. We care about surrounding ourselves with people who match our energy, not some subpar male saying we should pick them even though they love dysfunction more than us. We should pick them even though they can't cope with their imagination and feelings and blame other people for how they feel when they think about things. We're not looking for males who need therapy over their thoughts and feelings.
Husband owns the whole fucking factory. What do you mean forklift certified?
This guy says I have a laminated call because I teach women to not count males who don't count. If he didn't give you a big O, ladies, if he came and played by himself, we don't count boys who play by themselves. We count participants. I also have a laminate to teach women to not pick losers that are worth less than zero. You know, the ones who say the more males a female has been with, the more she loses value, because those males are telling you with their full chest, my belief is males have a less than zero value, because when we do the math on their words, if I was a 1 out of 10 and he was a 0, I'd still be a 1, no value lost, right? So he has to be worth less than 0, a literal -1 to reduce my value. These -1s coming here trying to tell us to listen to them are a joke. Hi.
Hi. I really like this debate you have going on, and I just wanted to kind of hear you explain why body count doesn't matter, because it's really interesting to me, and I would really love to just hear you explain that for me, because I really just want to kind of dive into it, if you don't mind.
100%. Yes, love this. So I'm going to start with some questions because I kind of want to take you down a little bit of a path. Have you had sex with people in the past?
Yes, multiple.
Would you say who you did is who you are?
No, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say that either, because I wouldn't say who I did is who I am. Why would I apply that to you? So knowing that who you did is not who you are, why would I ask who you did as though it's who you are? Also, who you didn't do isn't who you are, because you can have a body count of 0 and be far from this person. We see lots of V-boys here who have no respect, no self-control, no patience, no impulse control, no communication skills, no desire to understand, and they definitely don't have an open mind. So us logical people who stick to facts, like all the people who think body count does not matter, don't bother asking for a number to make up some kind of story about the person in front of us. And we never believe what they say at face value. If I were to ask him his body count and he says 1 or 0, should I make the assumption he doesn't have an STD and STI and not ask for testing from the doctor? Smart people don't make assumptions, which is a belief without evidence. Smart people get facts, you know, like logical people. So instead of asking for a number to find out if they have an STD, STI, we ask them for testing from the doctor.
That's really amazing. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit shy.
You want me to explain how it's manipulation and control?
Yes, honestly, because yeah, like as a young woman, like I would say that I have a rising body count, but I wouldn't want to allow that to define me and take away from all of the really amazing qualities I can give someone in a relationship.
Yes. Quick question. If somebody asked you your body count, what would you do in that moment?
To be honest with you, I would probably get defensive or feel uncomfortable answering because I don't think that's something that I don't know. I don't think it should really need to be discussed, right? Like what happened in the past should stay in the past, right?
So can I give you some advice and then I'll explain how it's manipulation and control?
Yes.
So first of all, the person asking that question is giving you a very clear insight into the mindset he has. I made up rules for you to follow before we met. I told myself there was a certain number you could be with, but not exceed. And I'm asking if you followed my rules before you met me. Mm-hmm. Now, you don't want somebody controlling you for a long-term relationship because that would be a toxic selection. Would you agree?
Yes,
but,
definitely.
Oops. But he just communicated he was controlling by asking that question. Would you agree?
Yes.
Right. So right then and there, you decide he's finished. Would you agree?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So since he's finished because he showed you a red flag and you're not going to pick a red flag, if he asks you over text, don't talk to him. There's no explanation needed. You don't need to defend yourself. You don't need to explain anything about why you're uncomfortable answering the question because there's no more words necessary for the person you're not going to pick, right?
Yeah.
So if it's over text, messenger, instant block and delete.
Okay.
If you're on a phone call and he asks you that, hang up, instant block and delete.
Okay, that's really great. Yeah, thank you so much for that advice.
I'm not done. If you're on a FaceTime, hang it up, instant block and delete. Notice not a word, right? I'm a behaviorist. I would tell you every single step. That's the 2 steps. Hang up without a word, block, delete. If you're on a date, he asks you the question, you say, I need to go to the bathroom. You take your purse, you walk out. You get in your car, you drive away, you block and delete, okay?
Okay.
Because what we are giving them is the void. We instantly remove our energy, our attention. And in the void where they're receiving none of our energy and attention, they're not being occupied by us. And that gives them time to go get therapy if they want it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so how it's manipulation and control. So the way that I get people to understand this is through something I call a thought exercise, where I ask you a series of rapid fire questions. As soon as you hear the question, give me the most logical answer with a yes or no. As soon as I get that yes or no, I move on to the next question. We go bop, 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 bop. And in a few questions, I show you how it's manipulation and control, okay?
Okay.
First question. Somebody asking my body count is asking how many people I had sex with in the past before they met me. Yes or no?
Yes.
They're asking because they have a number in mind where my answer in relation to that number will give them a positive thought, emotion, experience towards me. If my number is lower, or will give them a negative, if my number is lower, or a negative thought, emotion towards me if my number is higher. Would you agree?
Yes.
Would you agree that the human is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain? It's part of our function to seek pleasure and avoid pain?
Yes.
Would you agree that the person asking that question is not seeking to feel negative via my answer?
Yeah.
So this is how it's manipulation and control. That person who has a trigger over their imagination over things that are not currently happening, they get a thought, they have an emotion that's negative, And instead of them saying to themselves, I need to address how my thoughts are affecting my emotions and get therapy to fix my triggers over things that are not happening in reality, instead of taking that accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, they choose to not take accountability for themselves. Instead, they choose to attempt to tell women, convince women to say no to sexual experiences that they would normally say yes to because they see something in that experience that they can gain something from, some pleasure, some education, some knowledge about themselves, or just some fun. Women should say no, so that when that male asks her what her body count is, he automatically gets that low number, automatically giving him a good feeling without him doing any work about himself.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That really, honestly, Chantal, that really helps me. I really like this debate. I really like this topic, and I really like to hear it from you and learn about it, because I'm gonna apply it to, myself moving forward, because I personally think it's very important that women have this.
I think it's very important for women to protect themselves against males who are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or down low and not admitting their own sexuality because their religion and culture said you're a boy, you're not allowed to like boys. We need to protect ourselves against those males and get rid of them the moment we identify them. It is my job to educate you, so I deal with them so I can teach you what to watch out for. Right? It is my job to teach you what to watch out for so that you protect your mental health, emotional well-being, and physical safety. You protect your goals and ambitions. You protect your ability to make your money and build your financial empire by not being distracted by their dysfunction. I will take them on. You take care of yourself.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Any more questions?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
I'm here for you, my love. So are you single right now?
Yes, I am.
And you're dating?
Yeah, I have been dating.
You have this book?
I don't have that book yet, but I've been following you for some time now.
So you're aware of my methodology: no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months, corporate model of not
Yes.
giving benefits to people who don't deserve them?
Yes.
Okay. This is vetting, by the way. So what you're doing without the aid of this book is waiting. Now, the very manipulative ones, they study me. And if they come across you and they see that you're waiting but not vetting because you don't fully understand what to do as part of the vetting process, they will outweight you. And you won't understand how to see things so clearly, you'll get rid of him.
Yeah. All right.
What's your favorite way of consuming a book? Is it audiobook? Is it paperback? Is it ebook?
Oh, I love paperback. I just like the traditional method. I think it's the best.
Is it workbook or is it book?
Ooh, workbook sounds better, actually. Yeah.
We did this for you, my love. Okay, a little flip through the inside because everybody always wants to know what's inside the workbooks. And this has bonus material.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. So there's a link to Amazon.com and the link in my bio. Just if you're in the US, it goes straight to your Amazon page and you can select whatever you want on there.
Okay, yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Come back anytime, okay?
Okay. All right. Bye for now. Thank you so much.
Bye. You have questions? I like questions. Well,
Conditioner, I knew what you were saying. I knew what you were talking about eugenics. I just wanted to hear it come out of your actual mouth. So I didn't bring you up on the panel since you were requesting, because we're not having that conversation.
don't mess with my mods, y'all. Who's been here for a while? A while today, a while for a week or 2 or 3. How much do you appreciate how the mods keep this a safe space and don't let toxic males overrun the space? How many of you appreciate how much the mods protect you? If you want, take a moment and say thank you, mods. I love my mods. They are our warriors. They look after us. They protect us against toxicity while I teach you to protect yourself against toxicity.
You're free to come on the panel, Ace. Request. No one is stopping you from requesting and coming on the panel. But complaining in the chat about it isn't going to do anything for you.
Hi, Sandy. I think we got some newbies today. Hello, my newbies. Did you know I wrote, 12 books? Oh, thank you. Did you know that I wrote 12 books? And one of them I give away for free in the link in my bio. The free book is called Fake Love Need Not Apply: How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. So you can grab that freebie if you like. It's a great read. Adolfo. Oh. Hey. Hello. Oh, look at this. You get a key. You'll get a rose. You'll get a rose. You're so sweet.
Gifts.
Yes. Adolfo, perhaps it was a bad dial. You're also in Canada. Welcome, fellow Canadian. Haven't seen you in a while. Looking good. Thank you, JS. Thank you. I don't like his name. I didn't think about that, but yeah, good point by you. Yeah, when we think about it, good point by you. Okay. Does my man serve me? My husband's love language is acts of service, so I would say yes, actually. Here comes Ace. No, we're not.
The ace that's trying to tell us what kind of panel we should have.
Why do males think they control anything? They really don't. Pretty sure I yeeted 2 boys.
He can't even get on the panel.
Oh, Ace! Hello? Oh. Earth to Ace? Come in, Ace? No, Ace is having issues.
All that whining and crying for nothing.
Everybody go see that guy who says males don't control.
Go back to your bell
Everybody
tower.
scroll up to this males don't control. Everybody scroll up. Go see it for the satisfaction. Everybody scroll up to the males don't control. Watch this. Watch this. Block, delete, cleanse, remove, fizzle. Yeah, you don't control. You know what you do? You die off because we're not picking you. That's what happens. You don't control anything. We stopped picking you. It's called the high divorce rate led by women. It's called the 4B movement led by women. It's called more and more women taking self-defense classes, learning D-force. We have become hand grenades, and you don't know who's walking around with a pulled pin. You don't know who's going to explode. The moment you try to touch us, you don't know who's a secret weapon. You don't know. You don't know, do you? You don't know. I love that. Ace, trying again. Even the males aren't picking males?
Hello?
Hi. What topic?
Good afternoon.
Good evening and good day.
Good evening, ladies.
What topic are you here for? Even pass.
What was that?
What topic are you here for?
I'm here for body count doesn't matter.
Okay, so that's the debate topic. The debate style is facts over feelings. We're not discussing your opinion on this because the debate is not you. It's not here to change you in any way, shape, or form. I'm not here to change your opinion or how you operate, nothing like that. which is why we're not going
Okay.
to start a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. We are discussing this in a factual or scientific way. Do you think you can conduct that kind of debate?
I can handle myself.
This person says, isn't the topic opinion based? No, it's not. Body count does not matter to the people who choose facts and logic. And I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter to the people who use facts and knowledge. What do I, guys, why am I having a word? Wait, hold on 1 second. Diane Ripple, I'm having a brain fart right now. The logic, facts and logic. Woo, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. I'm back. I'm good. Ace, what's your stance? Or wait a second. Is your stance that body count does matter or doesn't matter? What? Oh, hold on, Ace. Divorce we go out the
I say something?
we have. Okay, so Ace, hold on a second. I gotta address this Kena person. This Kenola. Kenola.
Oh, every
you
time I
have to
come on, the
provide
internet
full-
gets sluggish.
Ace, when I said be quiet, be quiet. Kenola.
Every time I get,
Prove you have goodbye. Apparently, you have no self-control, no self-respect. You're having an issue. You're having a seizure or something. But I'm hearing noise coming from over there, and I'm not interested. So Canola has to prove they didn't just lie by saying to statistics say divorce rates go up, the more bodies you have. So I'm going to watch you, Kenora, because if you say anything but give 4 pieces of information to prove you didn't just lie, title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. If you say 1 word, that's not the 4 pieces of information. It proves you lied because you're not showing proof that you didn't. And I will remove you for lies, fear-mongering, and disinformation because I always teach women to get rid of liars the moment they've identified a liar. And I teach women behaviors by showing the behaviors. So when I see that you're a liar, you are removed, as women should always remove liars from their vicinity at the first sign that they're a liar. As Guy says, the more partners she has, the more chance that she'll still cheat. So here's another person here who has to give 4 pieces of information. Otherwise, I'll get rid of them for lying, fear-mongering, disinformation. Who's that other person now? This is, it's Bones. It's Bones. And Kenora, we're watching you now. Prove you didn't just lie.
Chop Ripple.
Oh, I don't think I did.
Okay.
But maybe I did.
I think you've been muted. If you can hear us, your reception was not good. I think there was a lag. You had red bars, and it just makes for a very difficult conversation when you have that. It just doesn't work. Also, we don't need like different representation. Just because you think it matters doesn't mean we need different people on the panel. We don't need you up here. We're good.
Ace thought that we should have a opposition in the panel.
Well, because there's just white women on the panel. He thought there needed diversity. He thought he needed the male, to give us the male voice, I guess. That we,
The voice about what?
Unoriginal.
The male voice about what?
A
Did he
body
have
count.
facts
He's
or
the one who was
science?
just up. He's
Did
the
he
one who
have
was
facts?
just up.
Ace, did you have facts or science?
No,
All right.
he doesn't.
I'm gonna. Well, we'll see. We'll hear it out loud, Diane. Hi, Ace. Okay, so listen, you're here for the debate topic, facts over feelings, facts or science only. We're not discussing you on the subject. You're not the topic. This is the topic all by itself without starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Are you able to conduct that type of debate? I'm sorry, did you say you could?
yes,
Okay.
we could be amicable.
A little bit more ground rules and then we can get started. I just like
We
to
could be
clarify.
amicable, even though
Are you having a problem
I'm a
with it? Are we
minority.
lagging?
He is lagging. That's why.
Okay. Ace, can you go somewhere where you have a better reception so that you're not talking when I'm talking because you don't understand that I'm still talking? Do you think you can do that? Yeah, he's got red bars. Ace, you have red bars, my love. We need somebody who has a good reception. Yes, body count matters to losers. I never dispute that. It matters to losers that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, pee-pee obsessed. I never disagree with that. And males who say body count matters say that because they're controlling. They need to control you in the past in order to accept you in the present. They made up rules for you to follow because what they want from a woman is a parent-child dynamic. I control you. I make up rules for you. You do what I tell you to do. You're below me, right? These controlling males want to know if you followed the rules before they met you. And if you answer the question, it shows that they can control you. And what comes after that, if you keep them around, is control and abuse. So you need to instantly block and delete them because in that way, you're getting rid of somebody who would be abusive before they have a chance to abuse you. Hands up in the comment section if you dated somebody, was in a relationship with somebody who asked you what your body count was in the beginning to try to find out who you were, asked you your body count, you started a relationship with him, and you left him because he was abusive. Hands up in the comment section if that was your experience. Dread was married to her. It goes both ways, right? Everything I say goes both ways. If that does. Okay, so these guys saying statistics have to bring 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study. Jazz, we're looking at you. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. When you come here saying there's a science, you have to prove it with the 4 pieces of information. And if you say one word after you just lie, because we know you lied, if you say one word after coming here and lying, we delete you for lies, fear-mongering, and disinformation. But I'll give you a chance before I delete you to prove you didn't just lie. But if I see you use any words that's not the 4 pieces of information, you're showing me you're full of it. It doesn't exist. You made it up. You pooped in your hand and you went, statistic. But see, we have eyes. You hope women are dumb, but we're not. So when we see poop, we get rid of poop. By the way, did those other 2 get removed for lying, fear-mongering, disinformation because they yapped anything other than the 4 pieces of information? Did that happen? It's really funny how the losers make excuses for their lies. You're acting as though TikTok doesn't have a character limit. Title, enter. Website, enter. Page number, paragraph number, enter. But a liar doesn't have that information, right?
Said yes, by the way, she answered you. They got removed.
Okay. This woman never gets attention from men. 100% of the males coming here say body count matters are liars. 100% of the males coming here say body count matters make up stories in their head and believe their delusions. 100% of the males who come here saying body count matters are mentally ill, but they're not getting therapy for their delusions. They're hoping women take them on and baby them and mommy them and sue them. But women are divorcing you. Women are choosing to not date. Women are choosing to not have a relationship. Women are choosing to buy their house all by themselves and never let you move in. Congratulations. Fizzle, fizzle. Yes, I am married, been with my man for 20 years. Purity culture is very brainwashing and damaging. That's why you need to instantly get rid of anybody who says body count matters, especially the ones who say so because of purity culture, but any reason is disqualification. Oh, what's this person here? Okay, Jazz, I told you you can't come here and lie, so here comes the block, and here's the delete. Goodbye, loser. Just like that.
Talking about IFS. Oh boy.
It's a bomb. It's a bomb something. if it was as easy for men to sleep around as it would be, it would not be looked at as an accomplishment. Nobody's saying there's an accomplishment here. We're just not judging it. You're the one who's judging it. Secondly, it can be easy for you to have sex too. Maybe it's a personal problem. Okay, this is not a male thing. I think this is a you thing, not being able to get laid. But it's not a male thing. Men can get laid too.
Ladies, do you notice how these males coming here say body count matters are so demeaning? Have you noticed that? This is what you're getting rid of when you instantly block and delete them. You get rid of somebody who demeans women. You get rid of somebody who abuses women. You get rid of somebody who's toxic and dysfunctional. Get rid of them on sight. Block and delete immediately. Very delusional. Yeah, you're seeing it, right? This is why I host this live stream. These males don't bother me, but they sure sell my books, don't they? They sure convince you to use observation before selection, don't they? They sure convince you to instantly block and delete losers, don't they? Oh, here's another liar. Hold on. Here's okay, sorry. Go on, sorry.
It's okay. I was going to say, speaking of your books, 2 people got their books on Saturday. If anyone is wanting one of Chantel's books, whatever book you need the most, send me a DM and let me know, and I'll get it out to you.
All right, so here's a loser here saying blah, 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 pair bond. As usual, he has to provide 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Let me tell you why he won't provide it. He's clinging to fairy tales, like glass slippers on Cinderella, like Sleeping Beauty, a kiss that wakes you up by a prince, like kissing frogs and they turn into princess. His mommy still reads him bedtime stories because he believes in fairy tales. It's really funny, but us grown-up people don't make up fairy tales to try to convince ourselves. We live in real life, not La La Land. This isn't Disney, bro. Religious? I speak to God. There's nothing between me and God. I have direct access.
Asking to come up to talk about pair bonding, you need to bring the study. Like, you have to bring a study that proves what you're saying about pair bonding.
Watch.
Please make sure you read it.
Watch this.
Please make sure you read it, but don't come up to just discuss it.
Okay, did Ace get a better reception?
You there?
Not yet, he's spinning. Hi, Ace. Okay, facts over feelings. Yes, are you able to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I ask you one question before we proceed? You have a book, right?
I have several.
Okay. I can check your bio for them.
You can Google who's Canada's best dating coach and take it from there.
Oh, sounds great. Tu parles français aussi?
Oui, je parle français.
C'est très bien. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so facts or science only. Now I'm going to do a little bit more setting ground rules and then we can start. I'd just like to make sure people are clarified on what I mean by facts and science. So a fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a fork?
Okay.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
A fact is something outside of you and I, agreed upon on site because it is so obvious. If you wanted to bring a science, you need to provide title of the peer-reviewed study you read. If you haven't read a study, you have no science to present. Website is on, page number, paragraph number, where you found the words you want to present here. We'll go find the words you found, and then you can say them out loud. And this is how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Is that fair?
Fair.
Okay. What did you want to bring? Facts or science?
Facts.
What is your fact?
Body count. Because today, and I understand your position.
Okay.
You're very thorough.
Today is sociology. If you are attempting to bring sociology and speak for people in a sociological context, I need title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number and paragraph number, where the peer-reviewed study on sociology and body count speaks of body count in a sociological context. Do you have that information?
Okay. You know what? Today, so we can have transparency and scientific facts, I'm going to adjourn this.
If you have
For
no
another,
study
no,
to
listen.
present, concede that you have no study to
I have
present.
studies to present. I have.
Oh, you do? What's the title of the peer-reviewed study?
But I don't have them. And I have facts, but I don't have a fact.
What's the title, right, Diane? What's the title? Somebody need to unmute him.
Or he mute himself.
I'm not insecure. I don't need to prove anything, but it just matters. I know it matters to losers. I don't dispute that for a second, but do you think I teach women to pick losers? I'm a dating coach. Don't pick a loser, ladies, who makes up stories in his head and gives themselves emotions. Okay? Don't do it, ladies. Ace, title of the peer-reviewed study. What is it? Why is he muting? Oh, he got bars again. Anyway. What did I tell you?
Adjourn anyway because he doesn't have anything. So.
Yeah. Ace, listen, now you don't get to come in the talkie box anymore. Oh, this guy says PubMed. Dude, I said title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. When you copy paste a link, it shows me you didn't read anything. It shows me you went to the podcast bros and got on your knees. That's what it shows me. It shows me you went over to the podcast bros and you let them use you as a puppet. But you didn't read anything because you did not put the title, website, page number, paragraph number. You went over to the podcast bros to go copy paste their disinformation. We delete you when you do that. My body count will play into the man I get. Yeah. Listen, my body count got me this man, ladies, these fools, these losers, these subpar males trying to tell you that your experiences before you're looking for a long-term partner means you can't pick a good one. You got to pick a loser like me. Ladies, do you believe that your past consensual sexual history means you have to pick a loser like him? I want all caps yes or no in the comments section, please. Let's see who thinks they need to pick a loser because they had consensual sexual history, ladies. No, Ellie Jane. No, Casey. No, Moscato. No, Mary. No, Melissa. It looks like you're disinformation. Hell no, Sean. Shauna. No, Asha. No, Ripple, Little Miss Kitty Cat, nope. Farrell, nope. Dondra, hell no. Heck nah, Romeo, hello my man. Who else doesn't fall for the lies that losers tell? Who else is smart enough to not listen to losers? No, Dirk Ray, Empath, no, Lady Miss Stella. No, Ginger, no, Shoni. No, Krista Surfing, hell no libertas. It seems like you pathetic little boys can't convince women to pick pathetic losers.
Chantal, when you were talking to him, he said, just go Google who's Canada's best dating coach and take it from there. And then immediately, so smoothly switched into French. Pick me up off the floor. Pick me up off the floor right now. I'm done.
Ooh la la. I'm about to talk all you ladies into never picking a loser again. Ladies, can you say all caps thank you in the comment section because I'm talking you into never putting up with a subpar male? Can I see how many women are grateful for what I teach because I keep you from ending up with a subpar male? You're welcome, Ellie Jane. You're welcome, Lady Miss Stella. You're welcome, Kitty Cat. You're welcome, Ginger. You're welcome, Melissa. You're welcome, Cato. You're welcome, Shani. You're welcome, Kat. You're welcome, Stephen McRib. You're welcome, Cynthia. You're welcome. You're welcome. Cece, you're so welcome. I'm here to learn, no fight. In my marriage, love this te cree. Hello, who this? Kadom?
What is up, my niggers? Why do you talk like that?
Bye, loser. Bye, loser. Bye, loser. Bye, loser. Why do you sound like a loser? Why do you come to women with loser questions out of your loser mouth? Maybe you should sit down and shut up. Hey, Dimwit.
Bro, I done
That's
lose,
his
bro. Come
name.
on.
What? That's his name. I'm dropping him because
Yes.
no. Kato, stop requesting. Chantal, you well, you got the gloves back on. Never mind. I was gonna say you could block him, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him next time. Block, delete, cleanse, remove.
Kato, I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor. Hold your breath, okay? And just don't stop. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Oh,
Nothing.
Brandon left.
Brandon said none, honey. Somebody got a free book. Guys, ladies, my loves, go get yourself a free book in the link in my bio. The title of the free book is Fake Love Need Not Apply. How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. Somebody asked what I would teach my daughter. Let me show you what I would teach my daughter, okay? I would make sure I got a copy of Dating 101 so I can make sure my daughter is too informed to ever be manipulated and coerced by a predator. I would teach my daughter her body belongs to her and her only. Her sexuality belongs to her and her only. And anybody who says otherwise should be instantly blocked and removed from her life for being too toxic to exist near her. I would teach my daughter that if she wants to do something sexually, she should think about herself doing it, think about herself afterwards, gauge her emotional state afterwards in her mind. If she feels like she feels good about herself afterwards, to go ahead and do it. If partway through she decides she changed her mind, I will teach my daughter how to say, stop. I don't want to continue, even if she's naked under the sheets, because under no circumstance should she ever feel pressure to do anything she doesn't want to do by anybody at any time, even if at first she said she would. My daughter would learn that she can conduct her sexuality on her own terms because her mental health matters more than some schmo. Her physical safety matters more than some schmo. And her emotional well-being and self-development matters more than some schmo. That's what I would teach my daughter. And I would teach that to my son and my non-binary kid.
I would enroll my daughter in mixed martial arts.
So this guy says it matters for everyone. I'm going to show him he doesn't exist here. Block, delete, because he doesn't exist among women. Squish the ant, non-existent, get rid of them. Garbage doesn't belong in our vicinity. It is removed at the first sign. Am I selling my book? Let me do a book walkthrough. Hello, my loves. If you didn't know, my name is Chantal Hyde, Canada's dating coach. I've written several books on dating and relationships. I teach you how to pick the right person, and I teach you how to have a long-lasting, happy, functional relationship. I've been with my husband for 20 years. Last time we made
Chantal,
up.
real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but will you real quick go into the request and block Kato?
An
He's the
annoying
one that
little
said the
man.
slurs.
Another
He's the one that said the slurs.
Right. Bye, loser. Bye.
You.
It's okay, my love. I understand why you do that. All right, so I'm going to go through this in order. You can get the paperbacks on Amazon. I've got a button for Amazon.com, the link in my bio. I have ebook bundle deals and audiobooks as well. Everything you want is in the link in my bio, including the free book button. The free book, by the way, is this one, Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. Just for fun, I'll get rid of one right now. Scroll up to Patrick, who says, LOL, it does matter. I'm going to show Patrick that he doesn't exist in a world where functional women are functioning. See, Patrick gets squished like a gnat because we get rid of losers. We block and delete losers. We never keep losers around us because we control our environment, not them. We do. All right, ladies. Now I'm going to start with Comeback Queen because you might be listening to me thinking about your current relationship going, shit, I picked a loser. I need to get out of this, but I'm scared of the pain. Guess what? You can heal faster. And I teach you how. Faster from a divorce, heal faster from a breakup, get Comeback Queen to do that. Then you use No More Assholes to make sure you never pick another loser again. The reason why you got into that relationship in the first place is because you let him kiss you before 3 months, right? So you're not going to do that again. You're going to find out who he is before he gets a kiss on you. Loud and Wrong, watch this guy disappear. Watch him disappear to join all the other losers in loser hell. No attention from us. No time from us. We don't keep losers around. Bye, losers. Watch them disappear. Watch them get squished like ants. Squish the ants. Squish the ants. So No More Assholes in English. No More Assholes in Spanish. It's also an audiobook. It's also a workbook with bonus material. So use the buttons in the link in my bio to go grab it. Then you use After the First Kiss to make your new relationship rock solid by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. And you use your Fix That Shit book to have a zero fight relationship. So step 1 to choosing a partner, you choose the person who loves you more than dysfunction. Step 2, you choose functional behaviors. So Fix That Shit for women and Fix That Shit for men for communication and conflict resolution. Men who want to heal from past breakups, get yourself the perfect play. And this will also teach you how to pick the right long-term partner. Don't forget Dating 101 for your teens, understanding the drives, behaviors, and emotions we call love. I wrote this to be a textbook in high school. So use this and educate them so that they're never taken advantage of. Don't forget the free book. Don't forget. And then the Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey designed to help you increase your self-esteem with daily writing and doing. You can do this in the book, get this on Amazon, or you can do it digitally, which you can get in the link in my bio. And then there's Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete and Happy You to help you evolve your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. I also have 2 other workbooks, the Fix That Shit workbooks with bonus material. So the Fix That Shit for Men workbook and the Fix That Shit for Women workbook. And Fix That Shit for Women is also an audiobook, which you can get in the link in my bio. So help yourself to whatever you want. And don't forget, you can come see me in Niagara Falls on October 25th. You can come in person or you can get a virtual ticket. It is a full day conference from 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. And it's going to be a very dynamic day. We're doing a lot that day. Hold on a sec. I just want to fly. I brought the freedom bell just in case somebody comes here to tell us that they liberated themselves from a toxic relationship. Okay.
Can you talk about purity culture and why it's no good?
So purity culture is abstinence only education. And honestly, the word education in this sense is an oxymoron because their premise is to not educate. What they say is don't touch yourself, don't touch other people. So there's no education. They don't even know what their genitalia parts are called. That's how little education they get. Because they don't get any education, they have unsafe sex. They give each other armpit chlamydia. They do stupid things like soaking, where the boy gets on the girl and his friends jump on the bed. It's not sex because he's not moving. Like, it's so stupid. It's ridiculous. The lack of education they have makes them think they know everything, which is absolutely delusional. You need to instantly block and delete them, because they're not going to get any information in their head, because their culture taught them to not think critically. So if you try to explain to them how their culture messed them up, you might just be wasting your time. Don't bother. They can deconstruct on their own time, but it's not your job to do it. Notice how demeaning they are, by the way. They really, first of all, I mean, they sell my books for me, but aren't they also showing you how toxic and dysfunctional they are? How many of you have decided to buy my books because of what they say here? A person's not loading. He's spinning. Let's try someone else. I see Dio.
Yo.
Hold on, I'm getting rid of a loser. Block. Delete. Yeah. Hi, Rajit. What topic are you here for?
You're like 40. Why are you worried about body count?
Loser alert! I'm 53.
40.
I'm 53. By the way, I was at a party this weekend. House party. My friend's birthday party. Her 28-year-old son brought 2 of his friends. One of them was 26. Guess who was following me like a puppy dog? When you try to get a book, you're not getting an email from the website. When you're trying to get the free book, thank you. Did you look in your, what is it? The spam folder? Did you look in there? I don't know who that is.
Younger guys liking her doesn't make her a pedo, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, he's 26, idiot.
And she did, but also them just liking her doesn't mean anything. Like, these guys, no wonder. Let me shut up. Let me shut up, because I'm gonna get the live taken down if I don't stop.
Yeah. I mean, this guy acts like I can help that he's got the hots for me. And when I say he, I'm not talking about the 26-year-old. We've already talked about that. This loser has the hots for me. And he hates himself for it because he knows I'll never pick a loser. And he hates me for teaching women to never pick a loser like him. This guy is so filled with loathing, ladies. Can you tell? It's funny how the toxic ones try to convince you to pick toxic people, isn't it?
This guy muted who was giving us the study.
I was actually going back to look at the name.
Yeah, same. Why are
it.
we muting people who are actually giving us the information we're asking for?
Why
This is
everything?
Because it's not peer reviewed, it's from a book.
Okay.
No, they gave us the name of an article, which is an article we've already looked at. We were waiting to find out the website it's from.
Look at this person who's saying, why is everything an insult? Notice how he's self-identifying, right? Notice how
let
he's
us at least.
Go on, Ripple. Why do you feel insulted when I talk to losers? Hands up in the comment section if you don't feel insulted when I talk. Hands up if you don't feel insulted when I talk because you're not identifying as the loser I'm talking about. Why a loser? A loser is somebody who wants women to pick them even though they're toxic and don't take accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. That's a loser. He's looking for something he doesn't deserve, which is a woman. Oh, wow. That's strange. Hi, Numi. Thank you for existing. Oh, no, a girl can be a loser. A woman is not a loser. A guy can be a loser. A man is not a loser.
Hi.
Okay, so I always get rid of these storytellers. We're not interested in little boys coming here telling us
I'm not telling a story.
about their non-existent people. Sorry, I was talking to you. I was talking to some guy who's trying to tell us he's got somebody. Hi, what topic are you here for?
What? Oh, sorry, yeah. Generally, the topic of body count doesn't matter. So I don't disagree
Okay,
with that,
so
okay?
thank you for answering that question. Simple questions just require simple answers. Thank you. So now that I understand that you're here for the debate topic, I need to get some ground rules established, and then we can start the debate. So this debate is a facts over feelings debate. It's not an individualized debate. We're not debating each other on each other about a topic. We're debating the topic all by itself. So we're not going to start a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Are you able to conduct a facts over feelings debate? Okay, so again, just a couple ground rules. Hold on. Would you agree this is a rubber glove?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a fact.
Yes, yes, I said yes.
A fact is something outside of you and I, agreed upon on site, because it is so obvious. Somebody said you and me. And then science, if you wanted to bring a science, you have to have read a study so that you can provide 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number, where you found the words you want to present in the study. We'll go find those words and then you can say them out loud. And this is how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, and disinformation. Is that fair? No, not when you go off the app.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I think that's fair.
Okay, so were you bringing facts or science?
Facts for the most part. Except I'm not sure if I have 4 points.
No.
I still have an
Listen.
article. I still have an article.
Are you bringing facts or science? If you're bringing science, 4 pieces of information. A fact is like this. Outside of you and I, agreed upon on site. Do you get it?
Yes.
Chantel,
Okay.
this is the guy who was in the chat that got muted, who was presenting the article. I brought him up to clear that up. Diane, did you
Wait.
ever have?
No, there was actually
Go
it was
ahead.
it was 2 different people. The one who gave the title was a different person who got muted, and then he was giving a page. Rio was giving a page number. Do you have a study, Rio?
Yeah, the premarital sex and premarital cohabit. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that one word.
Cohabitation.
No, I swear I
And
also said the title, and I
what's the
tagged
rest
you
of it?
when I was saying the title. Yeah, it didn't fit in one
It's
message.
okay.
So
Just tell me now.
can I go off the app to read it again? Is that okay?
No.
If you read it when you're off, Rio, if you read when you're off the app, we can't hear you. So
Yeah,
write
yeah.
it down or memorize it, okay? You can
What's
go off
the
and get it, but
What's the name
I
of the
got it.
website?
It's a journal. 1 second.
No,
What's the name of the
peer-reviewed
journal?
study. We don't
guys,
do...
let's just start. It's okay. Let's just start with the title, and then we'll get the website.
I like to get the website first, just because if it's IFS, then I don't even care what the name is.
And premarital cohabitation.
Yeah.
And the risk of and the subsequent risk of dissolution among women. Sorry.
Among women. Okay. And where did you find that? What's the website?
I can't give like the website name because it's
Look at
character
the
limited.
top of the page. The website title is always at the top of a page. Good God.
At atavisionary.com. has the journal writing.
No, what is the no, that's not. Are
Yeah.
you in a paper copy? Are you in a paper copy of a journal or online?
He said .com. So yeah, we're trying to find actual studies, like peer-reviewed studies. Do they have like a name of the study?
Then he gave us the
Well,
name of the
I just
study.
said the name of the study. It's by
Yeah.
Teachman in 2003.
But what's the website? Like, you just went on a website to look for it, right? What was the website?
It's am I able to like follow you and then I can DM it to you? Because the website name
No,
is
don't DM me. I'm on the
atavisionary.com.
panel.
No.
Dude, just go.
Just tell us
'Cause
you
the
have
webs-
nothing. Just tell us
No,
you're copy
I've
pasting
told-
from
I've
a
told you- I've-
podcast, bro. Just tell us you
I've told
haven't
you the
read
name.
anything.
I've told you
Just
the
tell us you're uninformed and making shit up. Just say it. Just admit it. Just admit you haven't read anything and you're uninformed and you're grasping at what the podcast bros are throwing at you. But you don't read anything, which is why you're so illiterate that the moment you read 5 words and then come over here, that split second, the words bled out of your ears because your brain can't retain them because you're so illiterate, because you don't read anything. You just swallow what they feed you because you'll believe any disinformation as long as it comes from a male in a tight shirt and muscles, right?
Can you? Yeah. I mean, can you tell
I
us
have not
anything
listened to a
about the study?
podcast within 3 years.
Can you
Mhm.
tell us anything about the
Yeah.
study, like what the test subjects were, what the test groups were?
Without you seeing it, you guys, don't tell them to tell you anything without you having it open in front of you. No.
So I'm not. Can I say it?
Ripple,
So the
Tell me
test.
again
So
what the web. Hang on. Okay, tell me again the website where you say you found this.
it's written on atavisionary.com, but it's not available as like it's not just a website name because it's a journal publication. So you can't just
So then
search it
how
like
are
it's
you?
not.
So hang on a second. If you're not able to look at it and we're not able to look at it, how are we supposed to discuss this as a source or as a proof of your claim?
I am able to look at it. It's just that you can't search it up
You
as a
can't
website. I can tell
provide
you.
it. If you can't
No,
provide it,
can I
we
can I
don't
tell
believe
you
you.
what the name is? Can
If you can see it, why can't I see it?
Because
Exactly.
searching up ATA Visionary itself will not provide you the journal writing. Does that make sense?
Right. So,
So-
find us where the article resides online where we can look at it. Where's the study online?
This is what I'm saying. The link won't fit in the chat. If you search up,
Just say it. Just say
yeah,
it.
okay. If you search up premarital sex,
Dio found it. He put it in the
premarital
chat.
cohabitation. Sorry.
Okay, hush. Dio found it. He put it in the chat.
Yeah, but that's a journal. Where is it online, Dio?
Dio, are you coming up to help us with this? We're getting a psychiatrist, okay?
The journal source.
Because
doesn't
I'm done
have
with the schmo.
Hang on,
Joe.
Joe.
Damn.
So Dio put in the chat the journal name, but I still can't find it online. I found the
If you
title. I
search-
found the abstract. I just don't have the actual article. Dio, do you know where I can see it online?
Wait a second. Because I'm not on my laptop right now, I need time to get out of the bath. So I will say what I found right now.
We're interrupting his peaceful bath time for red pill misogynist bullshit.
I'm going to tell the story while we're waiting for Dio. In the meantime, commercial break. Look at this beautiful necklace. I got this at our local crystal store when they had like a half off everything sale.
Stunning, darling.
Thank you. Dio, are you back?
I didn't see that I wasn't muted. I was willing to say that I don't think that it will be credible in general because it's based on the statistical data from 1995. In addition to that, everything we can find online is cut of it from the page 444 to page 455 from the journal that is posted by National Council of Family Issues or Studies. I don't think that it is fake or something biased, but I need to read it like furthermore. And yeah, the recite, Ryo was saying it correctly. It's some gtorg, something like that. Basically, if you will copy the titles that I sent in the chat, it's my message. I found it, and over it, it's the author, and over it there is a title. If you copy the title and year 2003, you have to have the PDF file of it. On more information, I need time to open my laptop.
Okay. I'm going to tell a story about how I found out I'm a happy drunk. You guys want to hear that? Hands up if you want to hear a story about Chantal being a happy drunk. Yes.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are.
I didn't know I was.
You told I know from once. I know from another story, but yeah.
So
I'm not gonna tell it. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I probably told it here, which is why you know it, which was the game night when I ended up having a few too many and have a memory of throwing up, have a memory of being laid down on my friend's couch. So my friend had a game night. There was 4 of us. We were having drinks and playing games. And I had also brought a chewable. And I lost track of what I was consuming. And here's the fill in the blanks. So my friend Alana was there, and my friend, so Melissa, I asked Melissa, I'm like, oh, like the next morning, I'm like, oh my God, what did I do? Because I don't remember. What did I do? She's like, you were fine. You were fine. You were fine. And that was it. And she didn't say anything more. I saw Alana this weekend, and she came up to me and she says, I'm going to tell you what happened. I know nobody else will because they're trying to protect you, but I know you want to know, and I would want to know. So I'm going to tell you. And I'm like, please. She said, you dropped your glass and it shattered everywhere. You fell on the floor. I'm not sure in what order that happened. So I dropped my glass. I was trying to pick it up with my hands. They're like, no, Chantal, get back. I was laughing. She said, I never heard you laugh so much. I never heard you laugh like that. You fell off your chair. She says you had a great time. She said you were so cute. I actually loved you more because I've never seen you like this before. I've never seen you, she said, let go like that. And you were so adorable, and you were so funny, and you were laughing, and you were having such a good time. And, you know, you went upstairs. We found you laying on the bathroom floor. My fear was like, I made a mess. She's like, we found you lying on the bathroom floor. We put you on the couch. You know, here's a garbage, and here's a Gatorade. And she said she went to sleep and you were totally fine. So am I having drunk?
That's funny. That's awesome. I can't stand people who aren't like, if you're not, I can't be around people who can't handle alcohol, like, or just don't drink. You know what I'm saying? I was specifically thinking about the story about when you became Google official.
Oh,
and you had your champagne, and then you wanted to devour your husband.
Oh my God, the poor man. That was funny. Yes.
Poor man, or is he the luckiest? Because
I forgot that one.
Just to come back real quick to that article, somebody else in the comments found it, but I asked ChatGPT and they found it for me at adavisionary.com. And I asked I asked GPT to summarize it for me. And it says this. Basically, it only looks at women. Also, it doesn't look at men, which right away to me is like, why? Why are we just looking at men and not? Why are we just looking at women? It also says that women, multiple premarital intimate partners, whether through sex or cohabitation, exhibited a higher risk of marital dissolution. But it also says that the increased risk is specifically linked to having more than one premarital intimate partner. So more than one is the game changer here. That's what this study says. And of course, it's not giving us any information on why that is. I think we all know that we have more experience when we have more partners and we learn more about ourselves and we can figure out, when something is not right for us, and we're more likely to be open to dissolving a union that doesn't work for us.
Am I allowed to address that?
Rio, I have a question.
Hold on a second, Rio.
To add information to that too, because what it shows is that it just tried to portray how ideology of 19th impacted women and their decisions. That's all. And it shows correlations, that there is some such thing and such thing, and he portrayed it in that way. And that's it. There are no causations, there are no real factual data that proves anything about numbers of previous sexual partners, and that it is a fact that somehow can predict for us something. If that would be study from 2020, then we can discuss it. It's 1995. It's like super old studies that cannot be used to make any conclusions because it's based on the data that was surveyed in 1990. It's like crazy to use that information to say that it is a fact.
Rio, I have a question for you. I want to ask you a question, then I'm going to hand it back to the panel. Okay, Rio?
Mm-hmm.
If a woman has experiences, right, and that this person here is worse than what she's had before, what she's experienced before this person, will she be satisfied with this person if he's worse than what she had before?
I mean, it depends what you're like. What?
Let me ask you the
what
question.
way he's worse, right? But for the most part, no.
Hold on. Word salad? No. I'm looking for a yes or no. I'm going to ask this question again. If a woman has had experiences with people in the past, and this person in the present has worse qualities than people she's experienced in the past, will she be satisfied with this person? Yes or no?
No.
No.
Most likely not.
I'm gonna pass this back to the panel, guys.
Wait, am I allowed to speak?
Don't discuss this. It's like bullshit. There are references. There are references 1992, 1994. It's like super old study. No one would allow to use it in the university. No one would allow to use it on a conference scientific. I would, if my student would brought me this, I would say to him, find me 2010 and earlier, like not earlier, but more modern, more up-to-date data. It's like bullshit. You cannot use this, and it all based on sociological data of 1988. I found the specific reference. It's like crazy to use it.
Okay, so just let's let him respond to our critique of the study he brought to us.
Right.
Rio?
So the first thing that you mentioned was that it pretty much only introduces data regarding women. I feel like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, to me that makes sense. Personally, I also don't have a problem with body count, but we're not talking about personally. The title of the article or the journal.
Hang on a second, Rio. Why are you bringing this? Why are you having this conversation if you don't think body count matters?
Because I feel like it's important for me to develop my understanding of it.
But why?
Well, bringing us a study from the 90s, why don't you ask me, why does body count not matter?
Okay, well, all right. Well, I've already heard your explanation that you provided other people. All right, I don't discount that. That was a great explanation.
What was my explanation? So that I know that you heard me, can you teach me?
Well, to my understanding, your explanation was that someone's experiences in the past don't define them today. The person that someone was with prior to what they are right now doesn't have a major influence on what they are, and a number such as the body count doesn't even give you any sort of inference on their past experiences. It's a number. The number itself has no value.
Why are you trying to argue otherwise?
That was my understanding.
Why are you trying to argue otherwise?
Because I'm trying to understand the full picture.
Okay.
I got a question for him. Hold on. I got a question for him.
Me, it's significant for me to.
Why did you go to a religious website and pull an article for half an hour that took Dio and Diane 45 minutes to explain? Why did you go to a religious website?
Sorry, to my understanding, this is not a religious website. This is a journal of medicine.
It's a religious website.
From what I've read, it seems like
just because
studies,
it doesn't. Hold the phone. Just because it doesn't say it openly supports religion does not mean it doesn't openly support religion. It's a religious website.
Second thread, it was posted on Western Washington University. It cannot be claimed that it is specifically religious. The source itself, like where they wanted to spread it, might be religious, but the university needs to bear the responsibility that they did post it like worldwide, because it was Western Washington University, Bellingham. It's the one that has to be blamed, so they can cover it up and no one will understand what it is. But basically, in addition, it is not a psychology who posted that, it was a professor of sociology. I actually want to look him up because basically I think he was hurt by women and that's why he wrote that shit.
Fair enough, Dio, but I'm going to come out and ask this question.
Dio, I read he was divorced, and we should email him and ask him who hurt him.
Rio,
oh my God,
do you support purity culture?
Purity culture? No. I myself have not engaged, but I don't support it, no.
Good.
Okay. All right. Can I continue? All right. Yeah, so as to why it doesn't have data on men, it's because the title of the article is focusing on women. So ultimately, it kind of makes sense.
It doesn't work like that.
So
I'm
we're
sorry.
tired. We're tired. We're tired of a 1990s article that Dio actually took the time to tell you is invalid and will not be accepted by today's standards. So we're moving on from that. You said you want to understand, but you keep digging in the same hole, trying to get to China. You'll never get to China with that article, okay? Do you have something else? Do you have actual questions?
Article is only, you can't say the article is only, the study is only about women because that's the name of the study. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense.
But it's time to move on though, because like Chantal said, and this is what I was going to say earlier. You said you want to understand, but you are also saying you want to argue. So you can't have
You can't have your cake and eat it too, Rio.
You can't attempt to understand something while discussing the opposite. Like
No, we're done here. We're done here.
Okay, I acknowledge
Rio,
it. Thank you.
You can
Thank you very much.
can go look at the study yourself if that's what you want to learn, and try to use your critical brain.
Let me just clarify, Rio. All you have is a study from the 90s, but you have nothing else and no other questions in order to try to understand, right?
Well, I've been listening to the live, yes.
Okay. That doesn't answer my question. You have no other studies to present and you have no other questions to ask to understand and clarify. Is that right?
I said yes.
No, I don't, would be the answer.
As in, You said I do not. Correct, I
Okay,
do
so
not.
what's your question? What's your other study?
Correct, I do not have more questions.
And no other study.
Correct.
Okay, thank you, my love. So he says he wants to understand, but no other questions and no other study, but he just wanted to stay on that debunked study.
Why I never believe them when they
Yeah,
say
that's exactly my
they
point.
don't think it matters and they still are up here. It never makes sense.
And by the way, that was not a study that we debunked. It was not even a study. I think, Dio, is that what we ascertained?
Logical data, and he was just analyzing sociological data to make his own delusions. That Jake Teachman.
Yeah, a very biased, one way, singularly focused on how women are wrong if they slept with one person before marriage.
Yeah, and let me read this sentence at the end of the study. It says, unfortunately, the study does not provide any information that allows us to better determine whether the effect of having multiple premarital relationships is based on differences on pre-existing characteristics that are tied to the risk of divorce, or whether having multiple relationships generates and blah, blah. They don't know. They don't know anything. So, period.
Sorry, Chantal.
Like,
I'm the one who opened that can of worms.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. No, it's good. Everybody learned from this. Like, I'm not mad about it. Yeah.
Telling them to bring studies, so we've got to be, we have to entertain it when they do.
Bye, loser. Over.
Yes.
What topic are you here for?
Body count doesn't matter.
Well, that's the debate topic, which we are discussing in a facts over feelings debate methodology. We're not individualizing the topic. We're staying on topic without making it about you. So we're not going to start a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because you're not the topic. This is the topic in a factual or scientific way only. Are you able to conduct that kind of debate?
Yes.
So, okay, so a factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a spoon?
Correct.
So a fact is something outside of you and me, agreed upon on site because it is so obvious. If you wanted to bring a science, you need to bring 4 pieces of information to prove that you read something. Title of the peer-reviewed study you read, the website you found it on, the page number and paragraph number where you found the words you want to present in the study. We'll go find the words you found, and then you can say them out loud, and that's how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, what are you bringing, facts or science?
First, I can state a fact, and if we disagree, I can bring the science behind it. I believe. Well,
No.
it's a fact. It's a fact. I'm sorry.
Do you have ears? Do you have ears?
Ma'am, I'm sorry.
Do you have ears?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I say we're not starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience? Because you used a different word doesn't mean you tried to change the rules. Are you able to conduct a debate without centering yourself? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, well, you didn't. Second try. Let's go.
All right. It's a fact that multiple sex partners by
That
women.
would be science. That would be a statistic. What is the title of your peer-reviewed study?
Sexual risk factors and BV.
What is the website it's on?
It's on PubMed.
You say DV?
BV is on PubMed.
Page number, paragraph number.
Diagnosis.
Yes.
Page number, paragraph number.
I'm reading from the abstract.
Page number, paragraph number. You have to read the study. What's the page number and paragraph number?
Ma'am, I'm reading the abstract.
You didn't read the study? You don't get to come here and pretend. I want people who've done reading. I want people who've studied the study. I want people who understand how to read a study to come here to try to present a science. Some loser reading a few sentences thinking he knows everything is not going to come here and yap.
really want to come back. Abstract is a part of the scientific article that is specifically made to sell your article to other scientists and to other communities. So you can write there everything you want and misinterpret the information. But within the whole article, there can be really interesting data that can even debunk what's said in abstract. And it's just because they manipulate you to want to read it or to want to post it as a journalist.
What is BV?
Diagnosis.
Oh my God. Ha. All of a sudden they're concerned about our pH.
No, which is because if they're with women who are struggling with BV, it is most likely that dude's fault. It is most likely that dude's dirty dick.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Saw this line on Healthline. It says bacterial vaginosis isn't an STI, and recurring cases may have nothing to do with having the same or new sexual partner. So debunked.
They're so desperate, aren't they? Hi, Ryan.
And telling on themselves. This is the second dude who has actually come that I remember who has brought up BB. And I'm like, you guys are telling on yourselves. Because in my experience, the only men or women that I know who have had issues with BB has been because of the men that they are with every single time.
Because they were in committed relationships on males who fooled around on them behind their back.
Mostly because they clean themselves badly. They just don't use
They have dirty
soap,
dick.
etc.
Oh, I was thinking,
Yeah.
maybe I was thinking about the pH thing. Or is that
They just wipe their ass and then jerk off, and here it comes the bacterial vaginosis.
Oh, hi, good evening. Ew. Ew. Clean yourself up. Ladies, never be with an unhygienic male, please. Don't do it to yourself.
They don't even have the decency to wipe, wash, and do their, consult Professor Hans jerk off.
Keep lying to yourself, losers. Women with self-respect delete males who think body count matters for being controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and pee-pee obsessed. No sane woman wants that dysfunction in her life. So keep lying to yourself when you say body count matters. Keep lying to yourself when you try to convince women that body count matters, thinking they're going to believe a loser, right? Women don't listen to losers, but keep lying to yourself, trying to spread your disinformation, hoping it gets through somewhere. Exactly. I respect myself too much to listen to somebody trying to control my body and sexuality. I respect myself too much to let somebody insecure tell me what to do with my body.
I wonder if it's an issue in other countries like the US, because I feel like the US not having bidets maybe is to blame. I'm a firm believer in bidets. Please, can we make that normal?
Because I'm not very for bidets, because it's like just rinsing your sphincter, while I'm for using mild soap, and people don't always do that if they use bidet.
Well, yeah, obviously it does not replace soap. Ugh, you're right, Dio. We do have to tell people everything. Oh my God.
SCO.
Oh God, another one.
SCO. What topic are you here
Another
for?
one.
SCO. What topic are you here for?
So I was just wondering, what's your defense against like STDs in that matter?
So, body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. If I ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, should I take that to mean they don't have an STD?
Not exactly, because I still have a
No, I
body.
should ask for testing from the doctor to get the facts because I'm logical, right?
Except when that comes to HPV,
No. If I want to
okay, we're
find
being
out,
logical though.
if I want to find out if somebody has an STD, do I ask them their body count or testing from the doctor? Pick one.
We'll go with testing from the doctor.
Exactly, because logical people who stick to facts don't ask for a number, they ask for testing from the doctor.
Sticking to those same facts, though, HPV will still show you still
Logical
infect
people
people
who
with.
stick to facts ask for testing from the doctor.
Okay, you're just screaming over me.
Yeah, because you didn't hear me. I said it louder and
No, I heard you.
slower.
I heard you.
Okay. Any other questions? Watch this loser disappear. Bye.
They turned off my microphone.
Yeah, well, people don't want to listen to people that
Can I
talk
continue
slow
for
and
a second?
sound nice when all they're here
You're just
for
speaking over me.
when all they're here for is for poor communication skills, a closed mind, inability to understand simple things because you don't respect women, their bodies, and autonomy.
Can I continue without you just screaming over me and
You're here
spouting
to talk
random
about this.
nonsense?
This is the debate
Yes.
topic. I discussed
Okay.
this in a facts over feelings methodology. So are you able
All
to
you're talking
debate
about
that
is
in a
feelings
fact?
right
Why are
now.
you talking? I can't hear myself. Are you able to debate this in a factual or scientific way only? Yes or no?
Then muted me again. Yeah. So if you'd let me finish my point, if you're ready.
No.
Doctors.
A fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a spoon? Yes or no?
You're just speaking over me again.
Fact like this.
Doctors
would you agree
cannot
This is a spoon. Look at you, yapping.
not test for HPV.
You got title of the peer-reviewed study. What's the title? He wants to talk about his science. What's the title of the peer-reviewed study? Let's hear it.
Go to Google. You don't
What's
need
the
any
title?
study.
No. Go to Google. Do my
HPV
homework
does not
for
give
me.
out
Shut him
symptoms.
Shut him up. Go to Google and do my homework for me because I make shit up and then I want you to go find what I made up because I don't do any research. I don't read anything. I want women to do my homework for me because that's what my parents did. When I came home from school with my homework, I said, I'm too dumb to understand this. Do it for me. So my parents did my homework for me. And then when I went to school, they just passed me on to the next grade because they didn't want to see me sitting in their class for 4 straight years.
Okay, this is from-
because I don't do my own homework. You're finished. You're done. All you came here to do was yap disinformation. So if you want to say something, say it in the chat here. You got title of the peer-reviewed study. Definitely matters to losers. I'm aware of that. Watch this loser disappear. Bye. Just like that. What's the title of the peer-reviewed study? Watch, I bet that's him. It is. SCO. No, good. I'm glad you weren't that dumb. SCO. Type it in the chat. Title of the peer-reviewed study. He is that dumb. He requested after I took him out because he has no self-control, no self-respect whatsoever. Type it in the chat. Title of the peer-reviewed study. Let's go. Watch. Oh, why is he so quiet? No peer-reviewed study? No peer-reviewed study? He's so quiet now. This guy's trying to tell you that a person with 40 body count is nothing like this, but a person with a 0 body count is all this because he's a liar, trying to convince you to pick somebody who's been so rejected for being such a loser, trying to turn his rejections into a flex. I got a low body count, makes me high value. No, it doesn't. You know what makes you valuable? Your character, your personality, your integrity. And if you don't have that, you're not valuable to us women. Period. SCO is such a loser. He's requesting again because he has no self-respect, no self-control, no ability to listen when a woman is talking because he's such a massive loser. He thinks he's so important. Let's debate. You can't debate because you have nothing to bring. I told you type it in the chat. Title the peer-reviewed study, but you're not because you got nothing. Bye, loser.
Bro, literally.
People wants to talk about this. Women can get tested for HPV. Men can get tested when they have symptoms. You can prevent HPV through vaccines or safe sex. Still, a number is not going to tell you whether somebody has HPV or not. It's not going to tell you whether they've been practicing safe sex or not. It's not going to tell you any of that.
Is he gone? Because I was willing to do this all night.
I blocked him. He was annoying. He was a mosquito just trying to leech from us, but he had nothing to provide.
Well, it's not a game of probability. Again, if you ask me my number and I tell you, that is not going to tell you whether I have an STI or not, or if I have HPV or cancer or anything else. It's not going to tell you shit other than what I'm telling you, how many people I slept with. And I could be lying about that.
I'm drinking salt water, Kat. So I take some pink Himalayan salt and I mix it with my water and I drink salted water. It makes my body absorb the water better. Me drinking water this way is why, I don't know if we can, yeah, can you see like there's like a glow under my eyes? That's moisture. So my skin is more moisturized from the inside out because I'm hydrating my body better.
Also, thank you, Diane, for picking up what I was trying to put down.
It down for 5 minutes, so.
Kat, if you want to start doing salt water, I really recommend that you type in Sole water, S-O-L-E water, and it's going to teach you how to make it in a way that gives you the exact measurement of salt to water. So with the Sole water methodology, you're making a brine out of Himalayan salt, and then you put 1 teaspoon of brine for every 8 ounces of water. So I make 4 cups at once, and I drink 2 of these a day. When you get used to the flavor that it should be at, I now raw dog mix it. I just put a lump of salt in here and mix it in. I get the extra fine ground Himalayan salts. And I know how it should taste so that it's enough salt, but not too much. Yes. Okay, look at this guy. The more you sleep around, the more disloyal you are. I'm going to call you Crown. Crown, I'm going to ask you, I want to ask you some questions because I want to test this premise that the more you sleep around, the less loyal you are. Okay, Crown, can you say yes so I know we're talking? Doing that since I learned from you, Gunny. And what's it? Have you noticed anything in your body? Like, do you feel any benefit from it? Okay, so Crown, do you have any friends? Yes or no? And how many friends are in your inner circle? Give me the number of friends you have in your inner circle, not acquaintances. These would be close personal friends, people that you consider inner circle friends. Who's in your inner circle? How many? Four. And how many, like these 4 people that are your friends, did you ask them what their body count was when in the beginning, when you met them? Did you ask them their body count? Yes. And what was the answer? Their body count is 0. So a little gang of virgins is trying to tell women body count definitely matters because it's going to tell me if you're loyal. This little gang of virgins apparently picked up in church that body count is bad. But of course, church doesn't teach you what sexuality is. Church doesn't teach you about mental health and free expression of sexuality and how it benefits you. Oh no, church would never tell you that, which is why apparently you and your friends have never been with anybody because God's looking at the vajayjay. Now, I'm sure the body counts that you guys were talking about were females. I wonder what the male body count is between you and your bros. So, because God's not looking at the A, right? It's only looking at the V. Mm-hmm. Anyways, we don't do religious people. So here comes the block and delete. Block, delete. Gunny doing the salt water. Been doing it since they learned it from me. Absolutely better, especially my skin, kidneys, no more lower back aches. With the salt water, you guys, this is magic tonic for your body. Love this, Gunny. Yeah, he gagged on his friend. Gagged all the way to the shack, you know? I have several books, my love. So, do you think that Crown guy was making up how many friends he had? Bonnie Blue, opinion on Bonnie Blue. In my opinion, she's a brilliant marketing strategist. Jimmy, listen, I'm looking at you. I want you to tell me how many days ago she pulled her marketing stunt, but if you say anything but the answer to that question, I'll delete you, okay? For the sin of boring me. So in the meantime, while I'm talking, go find the number, how many days ago she pulled that stunt, and then type it in the chat. And when I'm done talking, I should see it. But if I don't see it by the time I'm done talking, I'll get rid of you for being another little minion of hers, okay? So Bonnie Blue pulled a marketing stunt. She put out an APB. She said, hey, boys, I'm going to do 1,000 of you in a day. Line up. And they did. Over 1,000 did. Over 1,000. She used their body, made $1 million, didn't give them a penny, knowing that after she used 1,000, 1 million of you would speak her name every single day, market her every single day, remind everybody about her every single day, because you said her name to 107 people. 2 of them are going to go make her some more money tonight because of you, because you proved she's a marketing genius. That's my opinion of Bonnie Blue. I'm done talking. How come you didn't put how many days ago she pulled your little stunt? He didn't write down how many days ago she pulled her stunt. Guess I'm going to have to get rid of him.
On Jumbo. I'm a bored and joyless man.
Night, Chantal, I went downtown Baton Rouge and I had crab legs, and it was delicious. Fresh.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that sounds so good.
I was thinking about you because I was wondering if you had ever had Louisiana low country style food.
I have not, but it looks so good because they eat seafood.
Yeah. Okay. One day.
One day.
I had gumbo for the first time ever last week. It was pretty good.
I've had gumbo. I had gumbo in New Orleans. Radio killed the radio star. How are you, Mr. Dio?
I need to take my headphones, sorry.
Dio, did you have a good weekend?
Yes. It was very awesome actually because we have Kellogg from USA. He came to us and he's like token of invulnerability for Kyiv because they don't attack it. So it was very quiet and I don't want him to leave. And my friend from Lviv came to me and we were having a lot of walk in the center. I made like 41,000 steps in 2 days, but I love walking a lot. Yeah, it's nice.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, I love to walk. I love Kyiv. It's very awesome here. And we have tons of nature, so I love it. I adore it.
Crazy, she had them show up with the recent testing from the doctor to show that they didn't have any STDs. If they were able to
Dio
show
was talking, and while Dio was talking, we heard from Jimmy.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, Jimmy. You? Me? I'm not the one who pulled the stunt. Why are you talking to me? Like, that was my idea. But
They're
you're
just
not
jealous
so
because they're not one of 1,000.
I'm not obsessing over her. You're obsessing. I'm advocating the stunt. She's a marketing genius. You boys prove it to me every single day. I have yet to have a live stream where one of you losers don't bring her up, proving her marketing stunt still works to this day.
Really wouldn't be talking about her if you didn't bring her up. Like Chantel never talks about Bonnie Blue. You guys bring her up and want to talk about her.
Obsessed. You're obsessed. Yeah, that's right. All right. Bye, loser. Liars are blocked and deleted. Goodbye.
Sell your crazy talk somewhere else. We're all stuck up here.
Don't forget, lovelies, you can also get paid doing what you love. And if you love putting losers in their place, become a life coach and operate with facts and information. And you'll see all these losers with their emotions and dysfunctions trying to tell you you're crazy, and then you'll block them, and then you'll ring a bell every time a woman comes here and says, I dumped that toxic loser I was with. I divorced that toxic loser. And like me, you can ring a bell celebrating women's freedom. Get custom made if you want to feel fulfilled at your work. In the meantime, make sure you never pick a male that distracts you with his dysfunction. No more males trying to distract women from their empowerment, from their goals, from their ambitions, from their financial wealth, because they're so toxic and dysfunctional. And all they do is yap, yap, yap their toxicity and dysfunction because they won't get therapy and take accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, because for them, accountability is kryptonite. So ladies, let's make losers kryptonite. Not kryptonite, sorry. Let's make them radioactive. We won't go anywhere near them.
Someone got a book from me on the live stream so far. One person has. So if you are wanting one of Chantel's books and you just can't get it right now, hit me up in the TikTok DMs and let me know which book it is that you want, and I will make sure to get it to you.
She will follow through on her end of the bargain. She did it for me twice.
Angry. I don't think there's any angry men. You're probably getting angry guys commenting on your videos. Giving you practice. Oh, we don't care about you. You don't matter. You don't exist for us. When we meet one of you, we reduce you to non-existence like this. See? Like that. Notice that? So do you see? I just made you non-existent because people like you don't exist. As soon as we identify somebody like you, we block and delete you, and then we go on with our lives not thinking twice about you.
I don't think we promote that fake love is free enough because twice now people have requested that book from me and I'm like, it's a free download. You can get that for free.
That is true. But some people prefer paperback to ebook. Like before you started doing what you're doing, Ripple, I sell copies of this in paperback. I don't do ebooks. The only time I ever read ebooks was when I was working at the club and they told me I couldn't sit in the dressing room and read, right? So I started sitting on the floor and reading off my phone. Because when I wasn't on stage and I wasn't working, I was reading. So this guy is saying 304s because he's a -1, right? What does a -1 say? A -1 says the more males a female has been with, the more she loses value. What they're truly saying is my belief is males have a less than 0 value, because if I was a 1 out of 10 and he was a 0, I'd still be a 1. But if he was a -1, in other words, worthless, because he's worth less than 0, then he reduces my value. Now, women don't listen to -1s, okay? So you coming here using numbers only shows us that you're worthless. Certainly not worth any money.
Chantel,
Yeah? Mr. Joe?
just a little PSA for your consumer base who are preferring audiobooks, and not to look on Audible because fuck Audible.
Jared. Audible is an author pimp. That's why he said that. So
that's my dirty secret, guys.
Audible is an author pimp. In other words, to make an audiobook is a big investment, but on Audible, they don't pay you, like literally it's pennies per download. So it's not worth it for me to put my books on Audible. So you can get my audiobooks. I have Fix That Shit for Women, which is the relationship book for women, teaching them communication and conflict resolution so they can have a 0-fight relationship. And No More Assholes, which is the dating book for women, so they can choose the person who loves them more than dysfunction. So these two are audiobooks, and I do narrate them. By the way, my other dating books, I also have The Perfect Play, which is the dating book for men, to help them choose a woman, the right partner, somebody who loves them more than dysfunction. And I have Dating 101 so that you can teach your kids to never be manipulated or coerced by somebody attempting to prey on them, because predators do look for people that are uninformed and uneducated.
Unlike a business model where the company gets paid before the author does.
Yeah. Or just pays peanuts for the work that we do, right? Like profiting off of our labor, but not really helping us profit off of our labor. It's not okay.
And they will lock you into a contract.
Yeah. Non-exclusivity clause, exclusivity clause and all that. And you can't sell your own book. And no. Not cool at all. There are a lot of people getting the free one though.
Yeah, the people that I told that to got the free one and got different paperbacks. I told them I'd be happy to get them that paperback if they wanted it, but I was letting them know like you can get that one specifically free on ebook. But so far it's been No More Assholes, Fix That Shit, and Dating 101. So that's also good to see as an author, is that your books are equally, like people are buying them equally. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like if people love all your books, you go, girl.
I have so many people that say they have all my books, and that just floors me, makes me feel so appreciated and humble. Um, I have to, yes, goodness. uh, it's, yes, goodness. I love you guys. I have 4, Dondra.
Did you see this question? Happy said, can you please explain the no kissing 3 months rule? I need to understand why that's the way to go.
Yeah. Happy, can you?
I take a second because I want to go. I wanted to ask, like 3 months ago, you were saying and thinking about making exclusive copies signed so people could buy signed version of your book. What do you think about it? Have you thought about it later after that?
No, I didn't think any more of it. I completely forgot to do it.
Minding you, because there will be base that will want that.
Hi, dear. Hi.
They can view it as a collector's item.
Oh, you have to go. No, we listen, people coming from some kind of religion that controls people's bodies, you have to go. We don't talk to you people. You are indoctrinated into a system of control that has shut down your critical thinking and intelligence, and we're not interested in people like you. Okay, so I want to talk to the person who's asking about the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Yes, right, Auntie Christian. Tyler was the question. I was happy. La Sharona. Maybe for the ones that go to your event. Yes, I am bringing books to my event. Yes, and I will sign books at my event, and I can sell books at my event as well. Hello, Happy.
Hi. This is my first time being on any live, so this is a little bit awkward, but hi, yeah.
So you want to learn about the no kissing for 3 months dating rule and the whys, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Someone said that it alters your brain chemistry in the messages to me, and it seems very innocent, right? But even kissing, like, that can do stuff to us, can it?
So everything your body does creates a chemical reaction. You fart, chemicals made that happen. You cry, you have tears. That's a chemical that makes it happen. You smell, there's chemical reactions happening in your body. Every single function is the result of the chemical reaction. You work out really hard, lactose in your muscles that make it sore, right? Chemicals. So why are we not talking about the chemicals that happen in a kiss? The reason that's not discussed is because those chemicals are powerful components that alter your mind and have you falling for the wrong person. And we live in patriarchy, and patriarchy wants a woman to pick the wrong person. She is distracted by his dysfunction because she's told relationships are hard, fighting is normal, arguing is healthy. Why was she in a relationship where there's fighting and arguing and it feels hard? Because she kissed him before she knew who he was. That kiss made her fall for somebody that was not who she was looking for. This is, as an example, a list of her characteristics, but she didn't take the time to find out who he was before he kissed her. So she didn't know what he was missing. He was missing honesty. He was missing work ethic. He was missing communication skills. He was missing sharing her goals and values. And now she's fighting and arguing, saying, but I need you to talk better. I need you to communicate more. I need you to be more honest. I need you to work harder. I need you to be who I need you to be, which is at my level, but I didn't pick somebody at my level. I did selection before observation. So why did she fall for him? Because the kissing creates a chemical that's an amphetamine, aphrodisiac, and antidepressant. So when she started kissing him and kissing him and then kissing him, she started to feel so good and associated it to him. She fell for a thought of him, not the reality of him. So if you want to fall for the right person, you need to have boundaries. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity means I'm going to watch you from a distance Look at the distance. Look at what arm's length is, okay? This is in your face. Can you tell me how many fingers I'm holding out?
I cannot.
Because I'm too close. I'm kissing you. Now, when I'm arm's length, how many fingers am I holding up?
4. Yeah, I can see that now.
I'm
Oh, you're
missing
holding 5?
somebody. And you were able to see that because of the distance. So your boundaries create a distance that create the ability to better observe the person in front of you. Minimum 3 months is a corporate model. Corporations don't want to give medical and dental benefits to people they should fire because they're not fit for the job, right? So why would you want to give kissing, sex, and exclusivity to a liar, to somebody lazy, to somebody selfish, to somebody who doesn't meet your goals and timelines? Why would you waste your time? No logical person would ever do that, but our culture says you should pick somebody and waste your time.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah. And whose time is wasted? Is it the woman or the male? It's the woman's.
It's
He's
always
very
mine.
happy. The divorce rate is led by women because males don't leave free sex.
They don't leave free sex.
No. Why would he leave convenience? Males don't leave convenience. Sure, we fight. Sure, we argue. Sure, she cries and begs and pleads. Sure, she tries to drag me to therapy, but I get the makeup sex.
Yeah. And women view it differently, do they?
So women don't have a 24/7 fertility cycle. We are not biologically the same, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So males have a 24/7 fertility cycle. I don't bother. Like you'll see that my language is very directed to women because males don't look at me and then take my advice of no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers. They're trying to get it as much as they can at the utmost convenience. So when I teach women boundaries, the males who want to be with them are looking at them saying, how are we going to do this? So by teaching women, I'm affecting the males.
But I mean, why do we also not teach men the same thing? That's like,
no,
why are they
I
so
did.
willing
I
to?
did. That's a false thing to say. I wrote a book for men, but males typically don't want to say no to sex. They have a 24/7 fertility cycle. They are coded in their DNA to be eager to get it, not eager to reject. Women have a 3 to 5 day fertility cycle. It's much easier to teach women patience and impulse control when it comes to sexuality, and kissing is a sexual act because it precedes sex. It's the lubricant to sex, because who has sex without kissing first?
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
So I teach you to protect yourself, my love, your mental health, your emotional being, your physical safety. I teach you to protect your goal of picking the right person. I teach you to stand by your goal of choosing somebody who is at your level and rejecting people who are not, because you're not going to waste your time reaching below what you bring to the table, picking somebody who brings less, hoping they come to your level. Because look at this list. If they were missing one of these, would you try to change them?
There's no point changing anyone, right? Because that's how they are.
The answer is no, right? A smart person says, I don't pick somebody to try to change. I pick the right person. Exactly.
You know, I just sometimes feel kind of pressured into giving into the kiss because I don't want them to think I don't like them. But it's sort of like when they lean in, they kind of like expect you to kiss them. And sometimes, maybe this is just me having a lack of boundaries, but I'm just like, I want them to think I like them, which I do. So just to like not push them away, I will maybe kiss them just so that they feel like,
Wait a second. So are they trying to kiss you on a first, second, third, fourth date?
yeah, exactly.
Do they know you? Do they know you yet? Have they spent enough time to know you?
Probably no,
No.
they really haven't. Yeah.
So are they trying to kiss you because they like you or because they're attempting to claim you and keep you from finding someone who could be better than them?
Maybe the latter.
Yes, it is a move to attempt to control and manipulate you into giving your exclusivity before you know if they deserve it, which is them demanding a participation trophy. You should have stronger boundaries. You should be using your words to tell them you like them, and you should be saying so before they move in for a kiss. But if they move in for a kiss before you've said to them, I like you, I want to see how this goes, I'm very intent on picking the right person because I'm intentionally choosing a long-term relationship, not a hookup. So I'm using a no kissing for 3 months dating methodology to ensure I do observation before commitment because that's the wise thing to do. If he moves in to kiss you before you tell him that, you need to stop him. You need to push him back. You need to dodge away like you're in the Matrix movie and go, whoa, 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 oh, hold on, wait a second. Whoa, wait a second. I need to tell you I'm being intentional. I'm not going to kiss and then find out what somebody's missing. I'm going to find out who you are and kiss you if you're the right person.
Yeah, and anyone that like kind of respected me enough would be okay with that, right? That's the
100%.
yeah.
Men are not.
What a shame. This is so difficult, like
No, I make it easy because I wrote a whole book. And listen, this is 7 sections, and the first 3 are all about you calming your mind and emotions, increasing your mental health, increasing your self-confidence, increasing your courage to make it easier for you to set and maintain those boundaries. And then we get into what you should be looking for, how you should be dating, the conversations you should be having. I write the scripts in here so that you can say what you need to say and say it easily because I help you say it.
okay, yeah. So self-confidence first, and then it will be easier to do all of this
Yes.
rejecting, which is hard.
No. It's hard because you haven't done the work yet. I make it easy if you do the work. If you actually do the homework that I lay out in here, because I'm coaching you in this book. This is a step-by-step manual. If you do the work, it's not difficult.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I need to read this book as well, maybe. I think that sounds like the right thing to do because, yeah, I'm really struggling with this
I make it easy.
rule.
What's your favorite way of consuming a book? Is it ebook, paperback, audiobook, workbook?
Definitely audiobook, yeah.
Okay, I have that for you in the link in my bio. It's not on Audible, but you can get the audiobook in the link in my bio. Just make sure when you purchase it, you have enough space on the device for the files to get loaded in.
Okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be mean about your cover, but assholes in like big font kind of scares me away from buying it. I just don't want my parents to see like assholes written on the book, but that's just me.
So can I explain this title so that you can tell other people why it says this?
Yeah, well, asshole, yeah, that's not a good word really, is it?
It's never a good word, which is why we should never be in a relationship where we turn to our friends and complain, he's such an asshole, he did it again. He lied again. He disrespected me again. He was inconsistent again. He was lazy and selfish again. He didn't keep his word again. He didn't do what he was supposed to do again, right? We should be listening to ourselves and how we talk about the person we're with. I've been with my man for 20 years. If you hear me talk about him, you'll see me glow in my description of him. So this title is about accountability to the words coming out of our mouths.
Yeah, maybe I just don't use the word often, even when describing. Actually, well, I guess maybe it's just like a language difference between like the Americans and us. Maybe I'd say like, oh, he was such a prick. So yeah, same thing, right? Same concept.
Yes.
Just
Or,
yeah.
hold on, speaking of language, if you were Spanish, you'd say, he's such a culeros.
Oh, so that's the equivalent of asshole, is it?
Yes.
Okay, I think maybe I gotta do all the work then because yeah, I'm just struggling to say no because I don't want them to get the wrong impression that I'm not enjoying that company. And then I end up, giving in just because I don't want to be misunderstood.
Yeah. Yeah.
But thank you. This has been really helpful. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome, my love. Anytime, okay?
Thank you.
Bye, lovely. Come back and let me know what you think after you've read it, after you've listened to it, okay?
Yeah, definitely. I will. Thank you, Chantal.
Okay. What's happening?
Yikes and I are having a conversation, and people are only catching bits and pieces of our conversation and taking it out of context. Please just chill, chat. Yikes and I are having a great conversation. They're not a troll. They've been watching Chantel for a long time. Anyway, Chantel, Yikes is having issues, I guess. Yikes, I'm guessing you're a woman. I think you're a woman. I can't zoom in on the picture. Anyway,
Yeah,
the
I am.
couple's. Oh, you're right here. Okay, Yikes, go ahead and fill Chantel in then.
Surprise. Hi, Alex. What can I help you with?
Oh, I was invited. I'm like so I don't know. I'm like caught by surprise. I don't know. I was just giving my just because in this out of everybody in this live, I don't know, I'm married and so and I've always liked watching you and I've got it's like 7 years and I mean we got married when we were young, like 23, and it's like, as time goes on, issues happen. And I was just saying in the chat about like my therapist, and this is our first couples therapist, and I just feel like it's a little biased. It feels like she takes his side, and I feel like I'm like 99% sure she's a Trump supporter, so that's all I was saying. And so, I feel it's hard a lot of the
Why
to
are you
open up to someone like that.
Why are you sticking with this one then?
Well, mostly because he likes her, my husband.
Okay, but listen, are you in therapy for you or for him?
Well, our couples therapist is for both of us, but I have my own.
No.
Yeah.
I want you to think about this. There's one reason why you want him to come with you to couples therapy. One reason, because you need to be happier. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right, yeah.
Exactly. So why are you sticking with a therapist that you're not happy with?
Well, I've been trying to find a way, I guess, out of transitioning out of it, and I think I just keep giving her like chance after chance.
You don't need to explain anything. Do you go to hairdresser? Do you get nails done?
Yeah, I get my hair done. I have a hair friend.
Have you ever switched salons for hair or nails?
Not with my hairdresser, no, because she's my friend.
Have you gone to different nail techs?
Yes.
Did you owe an explanation to the last one when you switched?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not their business.
It's a service provider, right?
Yeah.
Is therapy a service?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to serve you?
Yeah.
Then get rid of the person who isn't serving you.
I like that.
And you don't need an explanation. You can just walk away, book with the new service provider.
Yeah. I agree.
So just don't book the next session. And if you have, then call, cancel it.
Yeah.
And
it
get a
is
new
hard
service
because
provider.
my husband and I have to be on the same page about it.
No, absolutely not. If it's not working for you, it's not working for the two of you, because both of you need to be satisfied with the service provider and you're not.
Yeah, I appreciate that a lot.
You count, my love.
Thank you.
Yes. So
Yeah.
tell him I canceled our next session, baby. I canceled our next session. Sorry, but I'm not comfortable with this person and I want us to find somebody else. What do you mean? Well, they work just fine. Baby, both of us have to like this person, and I wasn't comfortable in these sessions, and I think we're gonna find somebody else. No, I'm not okay with that. This one's perfect. Sorry, baby, but both of us have to show up satisfied, and I wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you're never satisfied with anything.
Yeah. What CLPOLK is saying about Trump supporter misogynist, like, yeah, honestly, it's giving that, because I brought up the whole man versus bear, you know, what a woman would pick, a man or a bear in the woods, and she's like, you would pick a bear? Why would you pick a bear? And she said, I would never want to be with a bear in the woods. I would much rather be having a man in the woods. I'm like explaining the whole thing, and she's just very, yeah, I just do not see.
Wait, sorry, let me finish the sentence. You explained the whole thing, and she was being very willfully ignorant. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what a therapist.
Like, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. She, like, verbatim. So
That's not
yeah,
a therapist.
it's just,
Do you have another session booked?
luckily not this Sunday, but it is the Sunday after. So I'm definitely going to be on the hunt this next week. I don't know, because I have learned some things have been helpful, and I feel my husband and I's relationship getting better, but I don't think it's solely because of her. So I think it's because him and I have been using our resources. So yeah.
When
Sorry
are
to
you
take up so
going
much
to?
time.
But no, don't. No, I'm going to keep you here a while longer. I have more questions.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, but I just I want to be a little bit
Methodical?
Methodical.
Thank you. Okay. You have another session in their books, right?
Yeah,
So,
it's scheduled for every Sunday. So
yeah. So are you going to call tomorrow and say, I'm canceling my next session, and I'll let you know when I want to book the next one?
yeah, we mostly email, so that's probably what I'll do.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's your verbiage, okay?
Yeah.
No explanation needed, right? That's
Yeah.
what you would, if you had a hair appointment, but you didn't know when you were going to book again, or you thought you maybe wouldn't go back, you would cancel the existing appointment in the most gentle way possible, but with no explanation needed, right?
Yeah, I do have a habit of overly explaining, like, why this or that, to not hurt people's feelings, but that's
Say it back to me, what I told you to say to them.
okay. Well, so I'm gonna email them and I'll say, I need to cancel our next session. I'll let you know when. I know exactly what I was gonna say, but I drew a
I'll
blank.
let you know when
When
we'll book again.
Yeah, when we will book again. I was gonna say reschedule.
Yeah,
When
not
we will
reschedule. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not. That would be a lie.
Yeah.
And we're not lying.
Yeah. Exactly. When we will book again. I appreciate that. It's just been, yeah, I just feel like I'm at a standstill with it, and
Let's go. Let's move. Let's get moving.
Yeah.
So now I want to switch over to something else. I want to ask you what's going wrong in your relationship that has you seeking therapy. Would you be willing to answer that?
yeah, I mean, it is kind of, it's very sensitive, but you know, well, I mean, it was definitely because of me. I didn't physically step out of our marriage, but I emotionally, I guess, did, and it's something that we've been working on, and you know, it's just through courses that it's like against my own morals, my own thing, and I blame my mental health and that I wasn't on medication, and just his brother living with us and all of that. So it's just a lot. It's a lot. And he found out, and we've been working through it, and this happened He found out in March, so now it's August, and we're a lot better.
Okay.
A lot better. But I just think like he should leave me, or I don't know.
So if you take what you did out of the equation and you examine him as a partner, so take what happened. We're gonna put it in a box. We're gonna put it over here. Not. Listen, we might open it up again, but I just want to close it right now. Put it over here and just look at him as an individual. Is he a good husband?
I would say, I mean, that's the very, like, is it a black and white question? I feel like, I mean, yes, I think,
if you ask me that without hesitation, I go, fuck yes. Okay?
Yeah.
So this pause starts to speak things, doesn't it? So is he a good husband? Yes or no? Would you, if you were single and you met him and you got to know him, would you marry him again?
Yes, honestly. Yeah.
What makes him a good husband?
The way he takes care of me, the way he... Sorry, I'm just drawing a blank because I'm not drawing a blank, but I'm reading the comments and I'm just getting a little anxious.
Don't do that, my love. Don't. Focus on me. Look at me. Talk with me. Okay?
Yeah.
What makes him a good husband?
He really is so trustworthy and loyal, and I'm just like thinking of just like experiences in my mind. You know, it's like there's not like words, but it's like all the things that we've been through together where he's supported me. Yeah.
Read these words.
Yeah.
I'm going to scroll this up. If I go too fast, tell me.
No, it's okay.
If I don't, hold on. I'm going to scroll this up. If I go too fast, tell me. If you see a word that he's missing that particular characteristic, I want you to shout it out, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Patient.
He's not patient?
Yeah, he's working on it.
He's not patient, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes impulse control.
So how does his impatience and impulse control show up?
When I'm having like a mood or whatever, because I don't know, just like if financial issues come up and we fight, or like I am having, a mood about something, or I feel like he's not listening, and then he loses his patience after, like, if I like won't drop it, or I won't stop talking about the same thing. Or
what's an example of an issue that you have brought up that he's been impatient about you bringing up?
Yeah, I would say about money.
And how is money an issue? Is there somebody overspending? Is there somebody not working enough?
Yeah, well, I mean, we both work, and the issue is that his brother has been living with us for like 2 years, and his brother was scheduled to go to jail. It's a whole thing. He wasn't supposed to live with us. We haven't lived alone pretty much our 7 years of marriage. So yeah. And then financially, his brother can't keep a job. So we've been paying his, side of the rent. And that's the big wedge. That's the real, yeah.
Right.
So, but he's out of here soon, I guess.
What do you mean, I guess?
Well, Pedro, my husband, he gave him like an ultimatum, and he's just over his shit because he can't keep a job. And
Okay,
and he's out in October, but I don't know exactly what day.
where is he going in October?
Pedro says he doesn't care anymore. He doesn't
What's
care
his-
because he was tired. He realized he was enabling him.
Did you guys write him an eviction notice?
No, because he's not like, yeah.
No. Make
Yeah.
sure you write him an eviction notice. Like, this is serious. This is your eviction date. And if you're not out by this eviction date, locks are changed, your stuff is on the curb. And we don't care if it gets picked up by the garbage man. You're not our problem.
I know. Yeah. That's
What would you go to your husband, if you went to your husband and you said, hey baby, I know we're over this, and I know you said he's out in October, but I want us to write him an eviction notice with a date to cement what we're saying and show him we're serious. What would you say?
I haven't said it in those exact words where it's like in writing eviction notice, but I'm like, you need to, this has been something I've been trying to get him to do for over a year. Like, it was supposed to be temporary, this and that, but it's like, I'm not going to abandon my brother. I'm not going to, because he has no support system. They both lost their dad when they were really young. So it's just, he has this like fatherly responsibility, he feels like. So it's just very loaded, and I've given him chances too but it's just like, if you're going to be an asshole and you're not
answering my question, my love.
I'm sorry.
If you go to your husband and say, I want us to write him an eviction notice that has the date, so it is cemented on paper in writing, and he understands this is serious, what will your husband say?
I haven't asked him those exact things, so I don't know. He might be open to it, but he might just stress out in the moment and not want to do it.
Then you need to make it clear to your husband, if you're willing to stand by this, I'm not going to continue this situation.
Yeah.
Come October, it's him or me.
I've said those words. I have.
When you go to your husband and you ask your husband to write up a piece of paper to make it official to the brother, this is your move out date. Because your husband doing this shows you that he is going to stand by his word.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's been the issue, is
yes,
him
I
putting his
understand
brother
that.
before
So
me.
if your husband refuses to stand by his word, what is your next step?
Either I'm leaving or he's leaving.
Where would you go in October if the brother-in-law does not leave?
Well, we do live in this duplex where my parents own it, and they live across the street. So it's not like I don't have support anywhere.
Perfect. So are you willing to set that boundary? I've put up with this long enough. We have given these many chances. I'm asking you to put it on paper to make it official, and you're saying you don't want to? I need you to understand, if he's not out in October, I'm going back to my parents in October, because I'm not going to support this household that I'm not happy living in, because you brought somebody in and you expect me to pay for them.
Yep, 100%. I'm tired of making excuses and justifying their shitty behavior, and
You don't need therapy. You need boundaries. You're having an emotional affair is his lack of boundaries pushing you away.
Yeah.
Ripple?
Correct. Yeah, thank you. Which obviously doesn't make it okay, but it
Yeah.
is something that is
It's a symptom
oh
of
sh
dysfunction.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I was just gonna I lost what I was gonna say, Chantal.
I'm sorry. Boundaries? Standing by boundaries?
That what it's not okay what I did, but
It doesn't excuse. There's no excuse. Listen, there's like, you need to take accountability for what you
of
did.
course.
Oh, I remember.
Okay.
Um, God damn it. What is wrong with my brain right now?
It's that
No,
kind of
okay,
day.
so what just it doesn't mean that you don't have a leg to stand on. I know that like yeah, you feel bad for what you did and there's remorse or regret or whatever. It's very obvious when you said that you felt like he needs to leave you or something. I was like, okay, yes, there is regret or remorse there, but it doesn't he if he said, "Okay, let's move past this. I want us to be together," which sounds like that's what you guys are trying to do right now. Am I right? Or is that what you're
Of
trying to do?
course.
Move past it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then that doesn't mean that you have to suffer in silence because you have this regret about what you did. If you're going to move past it, you're going to move past it. So that doesn't mean you can't uphold boundaries, right? So don't use that as a way to keep yourself down just because you feel bad about what you did. You're going to have to forgive yourself if you're going to move forward in this relationship, especially if he's actually willing to move forward. If he's forgiving you and trying to move forward, you're not going to move forward if you don't actually forgive yourself. And even if it's a fake it till you make it type thing, you still have to be able to stand up for yourself because either you're going to get in your way or it sounds like actually you're the only one getting in your way, to be honest, because you not enforcing your boundaries is you getting in your way and you feeling like you regret so much regret that you don't feel like you have a leg to stand on in this is also you getting in your way. So don't let that stop you from enforcing your boundaries. If you can't forgive yourself and move on, then you need to let him know, like maybe we need to separate or whatever. But
Yeah.
if you can and you really want to try to give this relationship a chance, then that's going to require you enforcing these boundaries that Chantel's telling you about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
How many times did your husband say to you, "Oh, yes, 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 I'm talking to him. He's going to be out soon"?
Well, the whole ultimatum, he said it.
That's
I mean, he
I
no,
want you to
honestly, he has
hear
said that a lot.
this. Yeah. How many? He said it twice and it was broken. The brother stayed. He said it 3 times. He said it 5 times and the brother stayed. He said it 10, 15, 20. How many?
Oh, well, this is the only first time where he's like, this is the day, like this is the month that he's out. Like the other times, I mean,
Listen to me.
he didn't say like, oh, he's out this time and then he ended up staying. It hasn't been like that.
I used the word soon. Yes,
Soon?
yes,
No.
yes. I'm talking to him. He's going to be out soon. How many times has your husband said that to you?
I'm probably yeah. I think I can't like count in my head, but
5, 10,
maybe
20,
not 20, but
not 20,
yeah,
15,
maybe yeah.
maybe 15.
Because it's been 2 years, so
Exactly. So if your husband says, "Why are you talking to me about this? You're the one who cheated on me." Listen, both of us broke promises. You've been breaking promises to me at least 15 times, saying to me he's going to be gone soon, and he stayed for 2 years. Both of us have been dishonest in this relationship. I am owning my dishonesty, and I will stand by my integrity going forward. We need to acknowledge that the dissolution of our relationship has also been the result of your dishonesty.
yeah. I'm just processing that. Yeah. I
Powerful. That was a powerful
yeah,
statement.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I'm like,
Yeah. So you say to him, first, get the brother out, then we'll work on our relationship.
that's what I was gonna say as well. I know it's a very loaded thing, and my ADHD makes me want to like go off on tangents and everything, but essentially the plan is he's out of here in October, and we're gonna live together by ourselves for the first time, pretty much in 7 years, besides 6 months together in COVID, like we were by ourselves. But then we're gonna see how this goes, and if it goes good, then that's that. And the trajectory of things, how things are going now, because he's stopped enabling his brother, things have been actually pretty good. They really have. It's like a day by day.
Yeah.
If things don't end up getting better and his brother's not here, then he's like, well, I wish you the best, and like we'll both, it fucking sucks because we've never been in a long-term relationship before each other ever.
Yeah.
So we got married at like 20. He was 21 and I was 23.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'm almost 30, but yeah, I feel like you taught me more than I've we've been with the therapist since March. So I do appreciate that. Because it's mostly every session is just about me having my problem. Like it's okay, Amy, what are you doing wrong? What are you doing wrong? What do you
Yeah. No more.
over and over.
No more. It's not getting you anywhere. Brother's still in the house. You're still unhappy. It's not working. You got to fire the therapist.
Yeah. It's just I feel like the crazy person, like I'm the problem because the therapist tells me that. It's like my family, they are on his side, and so I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Rebel, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I was just saying, like what Chantal said was absolutely key. That it's telling him that until his brother is out, like we'll decide what we're doing with the relationship and work on the relationship after he's out. That makes all the sense in the world. And the fact that your therapist hasn't said that yet blows my mind. Well, maybe she has, I don't know, but it doesn't sound like she has,
No.
because there's no point. Like there's no point in even considering to do anything with the relationship when he is driving such a wedge between you two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's your plan?
My plan is I'm gonna email Eileen and tell her, I'll say, yeah, we're canceling our appointment for the next day. We'll let you know when we'll book again. And
Thank
then,
you. And that's it. And that's it.
yeah.
Nothing more. Oh, why? What happened? Don't answer. Okay. Well, what about, 2 weeks from now? Don't answer. You get an email in a month. Hey, do you want to schedule? Are you ready to schedule? Don't answer. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your second step?
Make sure my brother-in-law gets the fuck out of here in October. Excuse me.
Bye. What's your second step?
Oh, the writing in writing when
An eviction notice written up by your husband. And if he will not write the eviction notice, what is your third step?
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. And if he writes an eviction notice and brother isn't out and he doesn't change the locks and put his stuff outside, what's your third step?
Leave.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is it so hard?
Because it's hard to not be a people pleaser, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would you say you're a people pleaser?
I always thought I wasn't.
Do you have difficulty saying no when you don't want to do something?
When it comes to my husband and just to keep the peace, yes, but not with other people. 'Cause I don't.
What about with anybody else that you're close to? What about the second closest person that you're close to? Is it hard to say no?
I mean, yeah, sometimes, yeah.
What about the third closest person? Is it hard to say no?
No.
Okay.
It just depends on the situation, I guess. It's hard. A lot of my life is just gray area, I feel like.
I'm not a people pleaser with my husband because I don't think I need to sell my sanity in order to stay in a relationship.
Wow. I appreciate you guys. I feel like a warm hug everybody's giving me right now. Thank you so much.
Rachel hugs.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love it.
So, yikes, Chantal hosts this live. I know you've been watching her off and on for years, but she's consistently doing this evening live at 6 p.m. Eastern time for a minimum of 2 hours. So,
I
you
love
do
it.
have support here Monday through Friday consistently, okay?
Thank you very much.
And if you are finding a hard time with the therapy replacement, Chantal does wonderful private sessions. If you're interested in utilizing her with your husband.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your time. I really do.
Yes, I'm here for you, my love.
Love
Any
it.
more questions for me?
Any what? Sorry.
Any more questions for me?
Do you have $1 million? No. No.
Any
I
other
love
questions?
it. Yeah. What book
So-
would you recommend? That I
What book would I recommend? I actually was thinking that. So for you, I do recommend Fix That Shit.
Nice.
So I was in difficulty with my husband, and I needed to learn to take responsibility for my thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. I needed to detach my emotional roller coaster from his ride and take responsibility for my own trajectory. I needed to understand how to be in charge of my own life and do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, despite any feelings of discomfort that I may have.
Fix that shit. Yeah, because
This
I
thing
was
is
looking in my
like what we're talking. Sorry. I can't hear you when you're off app. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. I checked my email because I did get a free book from you like last February. So I was checking if it was that one, but it wasn't.
No,
So
you got Fake Love Need Not Apply. You got this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'll have to get that one. Fix that shit. Because it's true.
Ripple?
I wanted to correct something that I said because you know how you said, yikes, that you've gotten more information and help from Chantel in this whatever 30 minutes that we've been here than with your therapist. I honestly would say skip the therapist if you're looking to do something with your husband that is beneficial. Chantel isn't looking to keep people coming back to her like therapists are, where they want like consistent patience almost. She's looking to keep people together and get them out, like not have them consistently come back. So if you thought that this was helpful, I can guarantee you a private session, if you wanted to do with your husband, something with your husband, a private session with him and her and you would be even more beneficial. So this was just a taste of what she can do. So I just want to correct what I said earlier. I would honestly skip the therapist altogether.
Well, my taste buds are buzzing, so.
And the way that I'm speaking here to you, I want you to rest assured that if you and your husband were in front of me, you would get a different demeanor because I know how to tap into people in such a way that they're hearing what I'm saying and understanding what I'm saying. And I would be really making sure that I don't put your husband on the defense, because when people get defensive, they stop listening to what you say. So I would be conducting myself not perhaps so aggressively.
Of course. Yeah.
Just so you know.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense. And I appreciate it. Thank you. I think he'll be home soon. So, yeah, this was so unexpected. I was not expected to be invited on here. It's exactly what I needed. And thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Keep us posted, okay? Come back and let us know how things are going.
Yes. I will. Love you all.
Mwah, we love you back so much, my love.
Yes.
I don't even know how to leave this.
I'll help you.
Oh, there we go.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, lovely. Ooh, good.
Warm fuzzies. I knew when I was talking, when she started talking in the chat, I was like, no, I think she actually needs help. Like, I don't think this is just, yeah, I'm glad she came up. That's awesome.
Yes. AJ, welcome, sir. Always wonderful to see you here. Juicy one, eh? You never know. That's what I love about these live streams, the variety. I love it when people say, every time I come here, I learn something new. Did you guys
You know what?
Go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to take a little poll. If you learned something, put your hand up. Go on, Ripple.
I love the mix of the longer that I've been here, the more I feel like each year that I'm here watching you, the more I see a balance of you helping women get out of toxic relationships and women stay in good relationships. And it's always a pleasant surprise. Not that obviously we don't know enough about this to know if it's going to be a good relationship or not, but when it does end up being a good relationship, it always is a pleasant surprise, and I love that for them.
Yeah.
We get happy. We're happy when they leave a toxic one, and we're happy when they stay in a good one. Either way.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. She's amazing, isn't she? Lori. I love the warmness, you guys. I'm feeling it. Can you put hearts in the comment section if you're feeling a warm ball right here, right around here? Happy sister. Yikes, my heart is warm. Krista's surfing. Hazel. AJ, Libetas, Chris, Bruno, Peach, blooming. I'm sorry, yikes, with the lost Ginger, Cat, Ripple. Oh, look at the love. Yeah, aren't we feeling that? Do you know what this feeling is that we're experiencing, my loves? This is the feeling of matriarchy. This is what matriarchy feels like. Libetas, yikes, Curtis, Dondra, I've been watching you since I was 15. Now 20 and happily married? Can I get you on my podcast? Can I get you on my podcast?
When you said, do you know what this feeling is? I was going to say matriarchy, and then you said
Yes. This is matriarchy, you guys. This warm fuzziness. Look at all these hearts. We got some new names. Kitsia. I love this. Peach Face. Yikes. Hazel. Bent. Kat. Bella. Ginger. Happy Sister. Yikes. Everybody feeling so much love. Faithless Woman. Courageous Pamela. World Peace. Lori. Blooming. All this love. You guys. Dondra. Curtis. All this love. All this love. This is what matriarchy feels like. Society would flourish in matriarchy. It would. Yeah. Yikes. I haven't felt this before. You haven't felt like this before? When you say like this, what does the word this mean? What is behind the word this? Turn that into a descriptor, please. Colorado Carol. Hello. New name. Michaela. Ah, AJ. Hazel Matriarchy indeed. Matriarchy Ripple, Almond Ginger. Who am I asking to be on my podcast? What is this name here? Are you still here? Bit? Let me make sure. Follow back, yes.
Ike's had said that the last time she saw you, you had brown hair, and I said, "Yeah, she's evolving her style." She said, "I like it," but that's just how you've come such a long way even since the last time she saw you. So there's just so much yikes that you've got to catch up on. Chantel's got a lot going on now. She's got a podcast or a documentary coming out next year.
I'm
They're
Google
making,
official.
and she's Google official, yeah. So
Yeah.
she's going places.
Good to hear. Yeah, Google official. If you Google who is Canada's best dating coach, who's got 2 thumbs in Canada's best dating coach? This girl. Hell yes. Yeah. So much goodness happening. I've got, I think, 12 books now, writing another one for October. I aspire to be mutuals with Chantel. Won't you, Ginger? How about I do this? Follow back. Are we mutuals now?
Surfing Stagehand, yikes. Surfing Stagehand is the producer of the film. She's here. You scroll up, she's producing Evolution Revolution, the documentary film about Chantel and what she's doing and what she teaches. So if you're interested in seeing a preview of it, Chantel, I don't know if you want to mention the Niagara Falls event.
Yeah. So October 25th is my 10-year anniversary in business. I'm holding a full day conference. This day is going to have 3 parts to it, ending with a dance party. I'm celebrating the last 10 years. I'm celebrating all the achievements, the books that I've written, the lives that I've changed, the fact that I'm being recognized all over social media. And culture is shifting, and I'm playing a part in this, and I see it so clearly. And I'm proud of all of this, and I'm celebrating this. I'm owning this, and I want to acknowledge the last 10 years, because 10 years ago, when I started my business in 2015, I said, this is a 10-year plan to overnight success. I'm Google official, Canada's best dating coach. There's a film being made about me. There's a celebrity in the film. It's amazing the quality, the quantity of people that are showing up for a film about what I do and how it's changing the world. And it feels like I've achieved, and I want to set the next 10 years of achievements. And I want to bring you to this conference. The morning, we have a meditation, a powerful meditation of releasing anything that's holding us down and creating the next thing that's going to elevate us. That is the morning. It is a powerful, powerful morning. In the afternoon, I have a guest speaker who is Hope with Holly. She's from the States. She's coming up. We're also going to have a pre-screening of the documentary, especially made for us by the filmmaker. She's right here, Surfing Stagehand. And then in the evening, we are going to have a dance party, 2 DJs, having a great time from 7 p.m. until 10 p.m. The room that I am hosting this in is the one overlooking Niagara Falls. You cannot get a more beautiful, beautiful location to host an event than this one here. You're looking at me, there's the falls right behind me. We are creating a beautiful venue. I have an event organizer. I want you to think about how a wedding is decorated. This is what you are stepping into. We are creating a space that is going to be welcoming and comfortable and beautiful and uplifting. I want you to leave this a different person. I want you to leave this experience going, wow. So I'm putting a lot into this. And I want to invite you to come and do this with me. You can come in person, or you can get a virtual ticket. Just finished reading your book, Fix That Shit for Men. Oh, so if you want to come join me in Niagara Falls, you can grab your ticket in the link in my bio. We still have spots. We are only opening 50 spots. I'm keeping this as an intimate occasion. Ripple.
I was gonna say the virtual tickets too. There's multiple camera setups, so you'll have multiple views of the event all day, the whole entire event from beginning to end. And Chantel and I are having an impromptu wedding, so I can become a Canadian.
Oh yes. You know what's so cute is there was one of the people that was at the birthday party that I was at this weekend. I pool party, a hot tub. It was amazing. I think I had a bit of a sunburn too. But I come into the kitchen after being in the pool in the hot tub, and there's this woman in the kitchen because somebody's like, "Oh my God, there's a charcuterie board." I'm like, "Oh, food, great." So I go into the kitchen. It is this massive charcuterie spread, and she's doing like crab cakes and meatballs and potatoes. Like she's like, I see all this on the counter, and she's making more, and I'm like, oh my God, like this is amazing. And then towards the end of the night, we were hanging out just like the next morning. The next morning, there's like whittled down to a few of us that are still up. She's one of the people that are still up. And I'm like, oh, I just got hungry. I just like, oh, what do you want? And she started listing off things that are still available in the fridge. And I'm like, oh, I like some fruits and vegetables. She's like, I'm going to get it for you. And it's just whenever anybody like wanted something, she's like, I'm going to get it for you. And I'm like, girl, marry me. Come be my sister wife. I'll take care of the man. Just come live in the basement and make us food. So anyway, I made a cutie pie. I'm not going to delete you for that one, but that's all I'm going to give you. Wedding bells.
Add that the documentary was not Chantel's idea. This was something they had to convince her to let them do.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is an honor that you deserve for sure.
Steve, are you still here, love? I wanted to chat with you a little bit since you came to let me know you finished reading Fix That Shit for Men. Hi, can you come talk in person? Video kill the radio star. I love how I'm reading the comments in my post on Instagram, and people have gone from like this bee is crazy to people defending me in my comments. So that's great. Hi, Steve.
Hello.
What do you think of Fix That Shit for Men?
It was good. Yeah, I took my time with it because I would read like a few chapters every week, and I just kind of because I felt that they were very deep, and I just wanted time to kind of reflect on it. So I didn't want to like. At first, I'm going to read through it right away because I couldn't put it down, but I thought let me just take my time because I really want to like learn from it as well, right? So I took. Yeah, it was really good. I learned a lot, and I'm actually putting it into practice. So I guess that's the fun part of it.
What makes you say it was good?
It's the tips, like the tools that were given that made me reflect on like I would say I'm not doing things right, but there's a different way of doing things, and what I was doing was not working. Like I got out of a 14-year long relationship, and there's things that I kept reflecting on that I didn't work for me, and I think when I read this, it kind of aligned with me on what I need to fix and what I need to change to be the best partner that I can be.
And what has anything changed in your behavior since you've read this?
Yeah, because I'm aware and I'm catching myself doing certain things that I'm realizing that's just like creating a problem, and it's me. Like I'm the problem. So I'm fixing that shit basically, right? That's
This is the OG version because I was the problem. Yeah.
yeah. Once you see it, I think you have to kind of like get to the point where you can see what you're doing. Because I'm reading this, and because the thing is, I would read things, I'd read certain chapters, and I would notice how resistant I am to it. I'm like, why am I so resistant? Like, it's because it was triggering something within me, because like I did not want to accept that I was doing these type of things. So I think eventually when I kind of like, okay, it's just me in the book, who am I fighting, right? And then once I surrendered to that, and I just realized that this is not going to get me anywhere if I don't change these things. I have two choices: either I change or I don't, and it's just not going to work if I don't change. So yeah, I really enjoyed it, and it was I'm gonna like every time those things that come up, I'm always, because I highlighted everything in the book that I felt that I would need in order to really like heal and change. So I have that, like, if ever like there's something, I have it all there, so I can go back and reflect and reread it, because something in some chapters I read a couple of times because it's so deep in a sense that it doesn't, you need time to process it. I did anyways. I can't speak for other people, but it was yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I'm glad I got the book. So yeah, I really am. I'm not just saying like we don't know each other, so it's like I'm really speaking out of truth, right? So I've been following for a while, and I listen in, like, I would say at least a couple times a week, and I think that, yeah, like that helps. But I think reading the book, just it's a very intimate kind of experience, and it allows you to change, and if you want to. But I think you have no choice, because when you read this, it's like you want change. That's the whole point, right? Like it's yeah. So I'm so glad that I did it.
Me too. Has anything improved in your life since you started implementing what's in this book?
Yeah, like, because there's situations that will occur that it's like, well, this is an opportunity for me to use these tools. Like even on the weekend, something had happened, and I'm like, okay, I remember reading about this, and I remember telling myself when I read this that like these are situations that I need to kind of address this and be mindful and use these tools during those situations. So I really did that, and I felt like it feels weird at first, but then at the end, it felt better because I'm like, I'm changing.
Yes.
Yeah, like I'm changing. Like that's part of it's uncomfortable. It's very like vulnerable, but I'm changing. I just need to focus and remind myself that it's got to get better. I just need to kind of retrain myself, to do differently.
I love this. I'm happy for you.
Well, I'm happy that you wrote it. So I appreciate you. I really do. And it's, I also, people are going to laugh, but I'm gay. So I think that I'm going to read the one for women too. Because I just think like, yeah, like it's not like, I think it's important to, because you were also mentioned kind of like some things that were in the women one. And I think, okay, maybe I need to read this one too to kind of get a balance of both. Because maybe I'm in the middle and it's just, I need, yeah. I don't know. I thought it was really, yeah. So that's my next book. So I'm gonna get the one for women and just read that too. And just for my girlfriends that, they talk about stuff, I can kind of maybe relate more to that as well, right? So.
And then you're gonna come back and tell me what you think of this one?
Yes.
Yay.
I'm gonna try to, and I think you said you had that thing in Niagara Falls. I think it's in October, right?
Yeah.
I remember you saying that a while ago. I'm gonna try. Like I just can't promise, but I'm gonna try to. Yeah, because I live in Toronto, so I don't live that far. So it's not.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, so I'll try to make it for that.
Yeah. So, you heard about all the parts of the day, like the morning, the afternoon, the evening, how we're switching that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. Do you meditate?
I do. And yesterday, I reminded myself, I'm like, because I remember you mentioned about this. So I'm like, I did it yesterday. So I'm like, no, like, stop procrastinating, stop trying to push away. Like, we got to do this. So I did it yesterday. So just to remind, because I know you were really big on that. I'm not trying to like reveal the whole book. That's why I'm holding things. So like people, yeah, because I want people to read it too. Because if I just say everything, they're not going to read it. So they have to read it. But I think that you did mention that in the book, and I do remember. So yesterday, I'm like, no, even as 5 minutes. I'm gonna put that work and just do that. So it's, yeah.
Good. If did you ever have a regular meditation practice and you just kind of fell out of it?
Yeah, that's the issue. It's like I do it, and then eventually, like I do affirmations every day. That is like religious. You know, not religious, but you know what I mean. Like I do like every day. That doesn't change.
That's like you.
That's continuous. But the meditation is where I kind of like fall off because it's almost like there's a resistance or like a boredom. I think that's why I do that.
So let me recommend a track to get you back into the flow of it. It's a 45-minute track on my Let's Meditate playlist. It's the Reset and Repair by Rich Pendlebury.
Okay. I'll look at that because
Familiar with that? It's on her YouTube.
okay, I can find it there. Okay.
Yeah.
Canada's Dating Coach on YouTube. Just search Canada's Dating Coach.
Yeah. Okay.
Find my channel, and in my playlist, you find the Let's Meditate playlist.
Okay.
In that playlist, you'll find the Repair and Reset by Rich Pendlebury, and it's a 45-minute track. And if you've had a practice but you fell off, it reboots you.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good because I find that that's usually what has happened. But now, you know, new mindset. You know, I'm gonna buy this book again for another friend because I think it would help. So because that's what happens. I usually end up buying like a million books. I think it's the best thing you can do for people, just like especially something that you connect with. So and just one last thing I want to say too is that before I came across you, I really did think that body count mattered, but then you really showed me that it doesn't. And I want to be honest with that. Like and I think like and I didn't have a reason to why. It wasn't because of religion or anything like that, or just like because I'm gay, you know, body count is usually a big high thing, and I think I had no logic behind it. So I think the fact that you really showed me the reason and the insecurities and stuff like that behind the why it mattered really shifted my life. And like, yeah, so it was a mixture of everything. So because I never really thought of it like that. Not that I was like totally against it, like, but it was just, it kind of like, I was kind of in the gray area. So I think the logic that you brought to the topic really allowed me to see the truth of the matter. So
I appreciate that so much.
yeah.
If you come on October 25th, I just bought a crystal xylophone. Have you seen it? Have you seen a crystal xylophone? Do you know what it is?
Is that like what do you call those things? Like that?
Sound bathing.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I'm going to have somebody who's going to do a sound bathing while I do a guided meditation in the morning. And because it's a xylophone, she carries it in her hand. She can work around the room.
Okay.
And she can kind of channel what she needs to where it needs to be.
Okay, nice. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
I really want to go. I'm just trying to work my schedule, but I'm gonna put that in my information so that I can align with the dates and everything align well with my schedule. And I hope to see you then.
I hope to see you then, my love.
Me too. Thank you so much again for everything. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome. I'll see you soon.
All right. Take care.
Mwah. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Oh, who's so happy right now? It is so great when we realize we've been indoctrinated, because when we realize it, we can change it. And we can choose. We can choose differently for ourselves. Lofi.
Hi.
Hi, what topic are you here for?
I guess the body count doesn't matter.
Okay, so that is the debate topic, and we are hosting this debate in a facts over feelings debate methodology. What it means is that we're not debating you on you. We're debating the subject all by itself without centering you in it. So we're not starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. We're only discussing this in a factual or scientific way. Do you think you're able to conduct that type of debate?
I can give it a try.
Okay,
No,
so
I've never done that before. I can give it a try.
I'm going to give you some examples of what we need for the debate, and then see if that's okay with you. So a fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a bell?
Sure.
Is that a yes? You agree this is a bell?
Yes.
Okay. So a fact is something outside of you and me, agreed upon on site, because it is so obvious. If you wanted to bring a science, you need to give 4 pieces of information so we can find what you found. So for that, we need title of the peer-reviewed study you read, the website it's on, the page number and paragraph number where you found that information. We'll go find those words, and then you can say them out loud. And this is how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Is that fair?
Sure. I don't have any studies with me, but I'm pretty sure I can remember some. But
No. I'm not blah, blah, blah. 4 pieces of information if you wish to present a science. Do you understand?
Sure. Can you repeat that to me again so I can? I've got a little bit of
So,
ADHD.
fact or science? Fact is like this. This is a bell. That's a fact, right?
Correct.
And it has nothing to do with you or me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the factual way. Scientific way, title of the peer-reviewed study you read, website is on, page number, paragraph number. If you don't have that, you don't have a science to present. Do you understand?
Okay, sure.
So what did you want to bring, facts or science?
I don't know. I guess it depends on how the conversation goes.
I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. Would you like to hear my part of the debate?
Sure.
Okay, number 1, if a woman was looking for a long-term relationship and she wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would she need to observe someone over time to make sure they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Wait, hold on. Notice what you're doing right now? I feel like you're packaging the debate into the yes or no box.
Is this a bell?
Yeah, but this is a funnel.
Yeah, that's a bell? Okay, here's the
It's a loaded
question.
question.
Here's the question. If a woman was looking for a long-term relationship and she wanted somebody with every single one of these qualities because she defined herself to know what she deserves and she won't settle for less than what she brings to the table, does she need to observe someone over time to make sure they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
This is a trap, though. This is a loaded question. This is funneling right now.
Go on.
You're
Go
funneling.
on.
But this is a loaded
No,
question
go on.
fallacy.
Oh,
How is it a loaded question? If you wanted to get to know what someone's character is, do you need to observe their patterns of behavior over time? Yes or no?
Well, if a thief is also kind and nurturing,
wait a second. Wait
should
a second. Wait a
matter?
second. Wait a second. How is consensual sex comparable to a criminal act? Are they is it the same? If I give you something to eat, should I give you a mug and say eat the mug because they're comparable? They're in the same category. Should I do that?
Wait, you have to slow down. I've got ADHD. I'm trying to
No.
listen
You're
to
just
No,
too
I don't think
slow.
that's an excuse. I
Sorry.
think you're just
You-
slow.
We don't do stupid here. We don't do stupid. I'm sorry. I'm too ADHD to deal with stupidity and willful ignorance. Okay? Bye. Trap. No, loser. You don't exist. Willfully ignorant people don't exist. Adios. And that's how you deal with them. If they cannot answer a simple question, conversation over. If they practice willful ignorance, conversation over. because they don't know me yet. Hands up in the comment section if you just learned a communication tool to not attempt to waste your time with people who practice willful ignorance. Yes, Ash, Peach, Katie, Miss Kitty Cat, Blooming, Ash, yes. No more wasting your time. Logic and facts are not complicated, exactly. Steve, the overhis, yikes, surfing, libertas. Women don't waste their time on males who practice willful ignorance. Those days are done. They can go get therapy, or they can stay all by themselves on their knees in front of the podcast bros as much as they want. But women don't waste their time with males who practice willful ignorance.
That's so crazy because you're trapping him into what? Using logic? Oh no, how dare you? Golly, that was too funny. Don't trap him into actually critically thinking, Chantel. How dare you?
Because using his brain is kryptonite to him. He just wants to be a puppet for the podcast bros. Why don't I let him just repeat what the podcast bros say? Because we don't have puppets here. We have people with brains. Alan.
Hi.
Hi, what topic are you here for?
I had a question. I was gonna say, I have a car, but this car has like 5.
Are you a mechanophile?
Here.
Apparently you're a mechanophile. So here's the thing. This is why you sexualize your car, Alan. You've been so rejected by people, you started stuffing your dong in the cushions of your car. I get rid of mechanophiles. We don't talk to people with weird kinks because they've been so rejected. Now they do objects and they sexualize objects. LOL, don't. Here, bye. You don't exist. People like you don't exist. Women get rid of mechanophiles. People get rid of objectophiles. People get rid of people. Women get rid of people that have a kink for objects because they've been so rejected. They now sexualize objects. You can't look at a woman without thinking about a sexy object. We're not into people with kinks like that. We get rid of them.
To bet Alan doesn't even have a car.
Watch, Alan's coming in on a different account now.
Yeah, I'm allergic to filthy, dirty.
Where's little bro? Hey, little bro.
You're allergic to logic.
So on your knees, on your knees in front of your boys. I know, baby. I know. Listen, your religion or culture that said liking boys was wrong. You don't need to run through women to your male fantasies anymore. It's 2025. It's okay.
For the male gaze, Chantal. Gayze.
Oh, 100%. That's why they're demeaning to women. They don't like women. They hate that they're told to pick one of us when they don't even like our vaginas. They like the boys. They've always liked the boys. They've always wanted the male gaze and the male attention. They wanted to be us with the boys. They don't like that we're forced with them because their religion and culture said it's wrong to like boys when you're a boy. So they use us to lift their status up, but they don't like us. That's why they come here to demean us while their little boys clap them along.
We don't have to be that way anymore, guys. You can like dudes.
These males are so cringe. Coming here thinking that we're going to entertain their dysfunction. Those days are over. You're a dying breed. This is why it's an epidemic of male loneliness. This is why there's a 4B movement to reject you. This is why women buy homes all by themselves. And women are deciding if they're going to have a relationship with you. You don't move in. So you better be financially responsible enough to maintain your own home because she's not going to take you on and do your dirty diapers for you. I love you back. I do, Brad. We understand the toxicity of religious culture. It puts women in dangerous situations because these males are lying about their sexuality while going behind their backs and giving their wives HIV. Those days are over. The worst. All of it is the worst. And women, I'm not going to teach women to suffer dysfunction anymore. Exactly. These males need to sit down and shut up. Body count matters to losers. I'll never dispute that. Losers that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. I agree 100%. Oh, I got a man, but you're not a man. You don't even know what a man is. Do you know why? Because like attracts like. There's no men in your life. Aren't you sad daddy went? He didn't want to be around you, but he wasn't a man either, was he? So my man doesn't care about body count because my man is not afraid of other males. My man is not afraid of comparison because my man is the better communicator. He's harder working and more responsible and successful. He's a better lover in bed. My man isn't afraid of any male, but you insecure little schmoes need to know how many we're going to compare you to because you know the more informed we are, the more we know you're a piece of shit in comparison to what we had before we met you. So your fear is exactly why we get rid of you, because your fear exposes your deficiencies. Thank you for letting us know you identify with the rejection. Watch this J2 person disappear because we squish ants here. Bye, loser. See how you make that happen? You squish the ant. You squish the ant. You squish the ant. What happened when you squished an ant? You swept it away. You didn't think about it again, did you? That's exactly what's happening to these males. Fizzle, fizzle. Dying off, fizzle, fizzle. No companionship because they're too toxic. Fizzle, fizzle. No visitors in the hospital. Fizzle, fizzle. No visitors in the nursing home because we're letting them die off all by themselves because that's what they deserve, because they choose toxicity.
And that's one of the things they stopped saying, huh? That little trend died out. Drizzle, drizzle.
As soon as I started saying fizzle, fizzle.
Yeah, you squashed that real quick. I haven't even seen it across TikTok anywhere else.
I killed it dead. I'm powerful.
You are.
There's
Oh, goodness.
60 people watching you. When I say it, it comes alive. Don't underestimate me.
Well, then too, also your, you have your main account, your big accounts. People think that this is your account. Your main account and your Instagram get like thousands of views on one post, right? And sometimes millions. And shares, likes, reposts, all that. So yeah. Dang, that's just so funny that I just remembered Drizzle Drizzle and I was like, oh wow. I forgot that was even a thing.
Do you remember that library show?
Mm-hmm. How could I forget?
I recently went on his Instagram page to go take a look at the reels that he put up from our first interview. And that viral one that just got reposted everywhere, including like Candace Owen and all that, 10 million views on his Instagram. And there's millions.
Like the repost or something? Or, the original one?
The original one.
Wow.
So 10 million on Instagram. That's just on the one platform. I remember there was somebody had put it up on Twitter, and last time I checked, it was 5.5 million.
Well,
Yeah, body count matters to losers. I don't dispute that. Of course it matters to losers. You got to be a loser to be controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. Thinking a woman's going to pick you. Only losers think women pick people like that.
someone asked, "What's her main account?" It's below me on the panel. Canada's dating coach. You can click the profile below me on the panel, and then click the profile picture and add her. Who is this?
I don't know.
Oh, I was the guy that
Oh,
said body count matters.
What's your name?
God, his
I
his
didn't
profile
know.
says God, glory, country, back the blue, back the green.
100%. I back the blue
Okay,
You
so
sound
unequivocally.
like a
anyways, it's,
bootlicker and a
we were
cocksucker.
we were
I mean,
talking
I am an
no,
MP.
we were talking to you. We were talking about you. So I'm talking to you now.
All
What
right, cool,
topic
cool.
are you here for?
The body count doesn't matter.
So that's the debate topic, which we are
Oh,
discussing in
okay.
a facts over feelings debate methodology. That means facts and science only, but no sentences starting with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because you're not the topic. We're not asking what you think and feel about the topic. We're asking if you have any facts or science to present on the topic. Do you think you're able to conduct a debate like that?
100%.
So let me just do some more ground rules. So a fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a bell?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Does it look like a bell? Does it seem
It looks like a bell.
Is it factually a bell?
I would defer that it is.
Okay, so if we can agree that a fact is a fact, perfect. So a science, if you wanted to present a science, you need to bring 4 pieces of information, which is title of the peer-reviewed study you read, the website you found it
Oh,
on.
yapping, Tron.
Oh, too much yapping? I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen to you if you can't listen to the terms. Do you understand?
Yeah, why are you screaming though?
Do you understand? Yes or no?
Why are you so upset?
No, you don't understand? Okay, then you got to go because I don't talk to losers who can't listen to words, because I'm not going to bother wasting my time with someone with poor communication skills. I don't want to understand the terms because I don't respect you anyways. I'm just waiting to disrespect you. You think I'm going to stick around for that? You don't get any of my time.
Commissioner cannot come up.
Okay.
No bootlicker butt lickers.
100% no. Fragile little boys.
Unless you licking my boots and butt.
Fragile, fragile, fragile. Women don't waste their time listening to male dysfunction. No more male dysfunction. We have better things to do than talk about the fifis of males that don't take accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Steve.
Like Steve.
Steve's the real one. Thought about that, Steve. Thought about that. Normalize shaming men. Ash, let's talk about that. So no more secrets, okay? No more secrets. If they send you a disrespectful text, you publicize it and you don't scratch out the name and you show his face. If they leave you a disrespectful voicemail, you publicize it and you put their face and name to it. If they are abusive to you, you publicize it and you put a face and a name to it. We are no longer hiding male toxicity. They rely on you cloaking them as much as they're cloaking themselves to the outside world. You can no longer lie to the outside world about how much of a piece of shit you are. If you're a piece of shit, we're going to show the world you're a piece of shit. Hands up in the comment section if you will expose the shitty males if they dare act shitty towards you. Rippa. Nacho. That's right, Paula. Kitty Cat. Hazel. Look at this loser disappears. Sailboat doesn't exist. Bye, loser. Jennifer, Jupiter, Ginger, Ellie Jane, Steve. Yes, good, Steve. Everything I say goes both ways. Expose the toxic girls. Don't let them hide their abusive tendencies. Sailor. Oh, toxic males. Sorry, Steve. Sorry, Steve. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Ass out of you and me. Well, just me. As an ass out of me. With my assumption. Sorry. I forgot who I was talking to. And they were exposing these guys on the T app, but they leaked the women's personal info. So that's why we're not doing it on an app anymore. We're going to do it online because we were giving them privacy on the T app. And they said, no. We don't want privacy. We don't want you being private about our abuse. We want you to tell the world. If you try to tell about our abuse in a private way, in a closed environment where the world isn't going to see, we don't want you to do that. We're going to make sure you don't get to do that. So ladies, make it public. They don't want you to do it in private on the T app. So do it in public so everybody can see, because that's the consequences of them not wanting you to be privately discussing their abuse. So discuss it publicly now, because that's the consequences they deserve. That's right, Ben. Thank you. Ben, do you have my data book for men? Sailor. Thank you, my love. Well, very empowering. Good. Ash, thank you. Well, my lovelies, I shall do a book walkthrough and head out for the night. Ripple, thank you, my love. Always protecting you. Always loving, always helpful, always the best.
Likewise. Who's this? Oh, Blooming wants to come up.
I bet that's a butt dial. Blooming, did you butt
How are
dial?
you? No. I was like, oh, if she's gonna leave, I might as well tell her praise now. So I'm reading Fix That Shit, and I just got back from a vacation last week, and I was reading it. I brought it with me to read on the beach and, just soak it in, and it definitely helped me because I like barely cracked it open before I left for vacation. And when I was on vacation, I think I'm on like chapter 14 at this point. When I was on vacation, there were things that happened, and I was with my boyfriend, and I was like, old Sarah would do this, and Fix That Shit Sarah would let that go, and we're gonna just take a moment and step back. So overall, the vacation was more happy memories than upset memories. Like I just let it go. And that was like kind of what you were talking about with, oh my God, when you were talking to Sue, no, she's married and she said she was trying to get that love feeling back again. Ireland, thank you. So I was like, oh, that's exactly the same situation that I was kind of going through. And when you had mentioned, kind of like digging deep and getting all the emotions out and crying, I cry at a drop of a hat. So it's like, it's no big deal for me to cry. But the analogy of throwing up saved my ass, because The last night I was sick because I drank too much. I mixed liquors. Don't do that, people. Learn from my mistakes. Anyway, I quietly and discreetly just went in the bathroom, did my business, and that was the easiest time I've ever had puking in my entire life.
Oh, nice.
I was like, you just gotta let it go, because normally I'm hesitant. How you were saying, I'm very hesitant. I'm like, I can't do it, and you were like, I don't clean the toilet bowl. You were like, and if you're like me, clean the toilet bowl first. I was like, forget it, I'm over it. Just let it go, and I let it out, and I was happy, and I was just like, thank you, Chantel.
You're welcome.
But yeah, the first night I forgot all of my shoes, like my cute shoes, of course, to go with my dresses and the comfy ones, so that way I could walk. And I was having like a breakdown, like to the point where I was going to drive home, which would have been like 6 hours of driving, which would make no sense, right? And, I explained this to my boyfriend, and I said, you don't really understand because you're a guy and the shoes fit differently. And he was like, let's go to Marshall's and I'll buy your shoes. And I was like, fine. And then I was resistant to the whole thing. And then he started to just bring me the shoes. He was like, try this one on and try that one on. So it was a very nice time for something that already had like a shitty thing at the beginning of the vacation that literally could have ruined the entire vacation. And so I'm thanking you for that.
Yay.
Long story short. Because I wouldn't have reacted that way. I would have just been like, that's it, it's over, I'm done. I'm not gonna have a vacation,
No more drama.
No more drama. And he's seeing it too. And there have been other situations recently where I was just like, I could react a certain way, but I'm just gonna let that go and move on with my day. And it's definitely because of your book. So
I'm happy.
So thank you. Thank you so much for writing it.
Oh, you're so welcome. I needed to, because I needed to fix me.
And that's where I'm at too. And I hope other people at the beach were like, what is that book? So
Did you really? Did you talk?
No,
to
I hope they will. I hope they will be like looking at like, what is that book? So that's my hope. But yeah, I mean, I've told you about Eliza and her daughter, and I just keep mentioning you to everybody. I just mentioned you to another studio assistant that I have here, and hopefully she'll be, because she has a people-pleasing problem. And I was just like, how old are you? She's like 30. And I'm like, you need to get over that and listen to this woman.
Yes.
It's bad. But anyway, thank you so much for staying late. Since you switched hours, I teach like when you're on, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm missing her. But I'm glad that you're able to stay later, so that way I can catch you. And I miss doing chores with you, though. I will say that.
Oh, my love. You can watch the replay. I do post them on my YouTube channel, and it is the least expensive membership. It's about $7 a month, maybe.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Either that or your podcast.
Surfing wanted to know if you're going to be at Niagara.
I have not gotten my passport, so I don't think I'm going to be able to if I don't get my passport.
Okay.
Otherwise, I really, 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 really want to. And if I can't do it and get my passport, then I will definitely be doing the virtual one. So
All right,
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's going to be a great time.
I'm sure it will.
In some way.
Every time I think about it, I'm just like, I just want to get my passport.
Advanced FOMO.
Exactly. But yeah, that's the other thing, is just like I keep thinking I'm living one life in my head, and that's not what's actually happening in reality. And that's what you were saying the other night too, to Ireland or Irish or yeah. So I'm trying to stay grounded. So thank you again for that.
I'm happy I can help, my love.
All right. Well, you have a great night.
You too.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye, my love.
Bye-bye.
I love that. See you tomorrow. So at the birthday party that I was at this weekend, I got so much love. I love my friend group because I'm not in constant contact. I'm an introvert that does extroverted things. And so I'm not somebody who like reaches out and keeps in touch and, hey, good morning, how are you? Like I'm not a regular kind of touching in for nothing. When I'm messaging people, it's like we're making plans. And then I see them and this is when we are talking. But in my friend group, there is no such thing as time and space. Even if we don't even speak a word to each other for months, the moment we see each other again, it's just warmth and love and catching up. How are things? What's been happening? And it's just like it's a beautiful family sensation that we have. So I got so much love. Like so many of my friends are like, I love you so much. You've helped me so much. So many of my friends were like, I brag about you. Like my friend is Canada's dating coach. I'm so proud of you. You're coming across my social media feeds all the time. Every time I see you, I watch you. And this one, I see your books in bookstores. And I go, that's my friend. And I'm like, you're in stores? Because for me to get in bookstores, the kind of typical route is you get an agent who gets you a publisher and they get your books into the store. I don't have an agent and a publisher. I have me and Amazon, because if it was agent, publisher, and me, I would get the smallest share out of 3 bites of the profit. But since it's just me and Amazon, we split the profit. So I get a bigger share because I don't have a publisher. So that being said, I don't have somebody getting my books in stores. If stores want my books, they have to order them themselves. And they can order my books wholesale, right? There's a wholesale avenue. I've opened up the wholesale avenue so that stores and resellers can buy them wholesale and sell them for a profit. And I notice wholesale purchases every single month. I notice them, but I thought it was mainly people on eBay, because I've seen booksellers on eBay selling my books. And for my friends to say, I've been in bookstores, independent bookstores, big bookstores, and I've seen your books on the shelf, I'm like, oh, this is a new evolution. And like, oh my God, like things are really happening. Things are really rolling. And I'm just seeing another step in the advancement of what I'm doing and how it's getting out there and people are responding. Any Jane Ripple, yes.
But not surprised, but I love that. Absolutely. Yeah, you deserve it all. And those types of friends I have friends like that in my life who are the same way, who I can't go anywhere with them without them being like, and this is, I'm not gonna say my real name on here, but this is so and so and blah blah blah, and and completely just love me up. And that's a gift to have people in your life like that who just truly admire and love you. So, yeah. And you are one of those people to me. I truly admire you and love you so much. And I know I tell you all the time, so I'm not going to sit here and go through it on the internet. But I'm going to do my workout now. And which I love that I have you to hold me accountable. That I love that we're kind of doing this together, because you know what? It's only 5 minutes or whatever. It's not that long, but that one, the hardest part is the down squat all the way down and then all up on your tippy toes, all the way up. Where that's where you got to push through. So yeah,
And
but
you're
it's good.
on a vibration board, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you. Yeah, 5 minutes. I did mine today. I didn't do one on Sunday, but I did it on Saturday at my friend's house. And 2 of my friends, Colleen, the host, and another one of my friends that was there, Caitlin. Caitlin did it with me, and Colleen watched us, and we did it. This is funny. So yeah.
What'd she think? What did Caitlin think?
Well, Caitlin goes to the gym. So, and I didn't know how advanced she was. So I put 5-pound weights in her hands. We both did 5 pounds. I'm like holding the 30-second squat. And like when I stand up, I go, oh, she didn't make any sounds at all because she's already fit enough. She said, because she's already fit and strong, like she's like, it definitely increased my heart rate because she's trying to compliment my 5-minute workout. I could tell. It did increase my heart rate, and I'm like, okay, so Krista, when you do it, maybe pick up a 15-pound weight. So yeah.
Yeah, me? Yeah, 15.
Her too.
Yeah, 15 pounds for me, maybe 20. I could probably do 20, honestly, but it's a good one. Okay, love you. Good night.
Love you. Hey, before you go, Ripple, do you know that I love and admire you?
I do.
Good.
100%. Not a doubt.
Yes. Perfection. I love you.
Okay.
Good night, my love. Accountability buddy. The 5-minute workout, let me see. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to post the 5-minute workout on my main channel. Okay? I will do that. I've got somebody here. Maybe I'll check this out before. Hi, what topic are you here for?
What's up, my guy?
Nope. So I'm going to do a book walkthrough. You can get the paperbacks on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audiobooks as well. Everything you want is in the link in my bio, including the free book. The free book is Fake Calamity Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. Immediate no, right? Back to it. Now, let's do this in order. So Comeback Queen is going to help you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. So maybe you're watching me, understanding that you need to get rid of the loser that you're with because you made the wrong selection. Go ahead and do that and use Comeback Queen to heal faster from the breakup, because it is easier to heal from a breakup when you know how to facilitate it. And then you move into No More Assholes. If and when you're ready to pick a long-term partner, observation before selection means no mistakes. No mistakes means no more suffering. So No More Assholes in English, No More Assholes in Spanish. It's also an audiobook, and it is also a workbook with bonus material. So use the buttons to get to Amazon so that you can grab your workbook if that's what you want. When you start a new relationship, make sure you use After the First Kiss to make it rock solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. And use your Fix That Shit books to have a zero fight relationship by learning communication and conflict resolution tools. So you got Fix That Shit for women, which is also an audiobook, and Fix That Shit for men. If you want audiobooks, you get those in the link in my bio. And the Fix That Shit books also have workbooks with bonus material as well. So there's Fix That Shit for men and Fix That Shit for women. Men who want to heal faster from a breakup and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. Dating 101 is for any teens that you know. Let's make sure they're not uneducated, because predators are looking for people who are not informed on how to recognize predators. So make sure you get Dating 101 so that they understand how to not be coerced into anything they're not ready to do. Custom Made is going to help you with career coaching to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent, just like Mama did. And the Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey designed to help you increase your self-esteem by biohacking your brain. So you can do this in the book, or you can do it in a virtual way and have it drip to you. A reminder sent to you every day with your homework and what to do. And you can do that online. And then there's my last book, which is Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete and Happy You, to help you elevate your happiness in 10 areas of your life that are affecting you mentally and emotionally. So use the buttons in the link in my bio to get your paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, and audiobooks. And don't forget the free book. Also freebies. I've got a free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples. Zachary.
Hi, thank you for having me on your life.
Okay. Blooming, My Sharona, Ginger, Twisted Princess, Michaela, Dondra, Baguette, Curtis, Cece, Stephen McGrill, Annie McD, Susie, Malay, Carla, JP, Gabrielle, Libertas, Nix, Crimson, Kalasi, Tiffany, Lola, Andrea, Keith, Shaz, Ellie Jane, Hannah, Sathia, Nike. Bye, my lovelies. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good sleep. And I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time for minimum 2 hours, as usual, Monday to Friday. You can always use the link in my bio if you ever have trouble finding me, because if I ever change time or locations for my live streams, there's always going to be a button to help you find me when and where. Oh, that's okay, my love. Have a good night, my lovelies. I will talk to you soon.